Welcome to the Coaches Show here with head coach Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt, and Coach, congratulations on a nice homecoming win. You beat Poteet 49-28. Before we get to the game, let's talk about Thursday night, the parade, the homecoming parade, the first homecoming parade. I just thought it was incredible how many people showed up and had such a great time and really got you rolling into the weekend.
Yeah, it was an awesome Corsicana. You guys showed up and did a great job. You had a chance to see all the different programs in Corsicana ISD. You know, from the bass team, fishing team. You got to see our calicos, got to see our band, volleyball, baseball, tennis, softball. All of the athletic programs were represented, and you guys showed up, and it made us proud, and we wanted to go out there and get a win for the Corsicana community, and that's what our guys did.
Well, you did that for sure. It was a great win, first district win since 2021, so that's pretty good. But it was not just a win. You really went out and made a statement with it. You had a 4-touchdown lead at one point before giving up that final score, but 3-touchdown win, great fashion, and you really did it, just pretty much both sides of the ball, but your offense really shined during the game.
Yeah, I wanted to change the culture in this program, and it starts with, an off season. So we went to work in off season, did a great job of getting them stronger and faster and mentally tougher. And our kids showed that last night at the game, and I appreciate them and what they've done.
Well, we'll start with Kevin Pointer, your quarterback, signal caller. He really went out and had a great game. He, 20 of 29 for 346, 4 touchdowns, spread the ball around. It wasn't just one receiver or another. You really spread it around, had success all the way around there. And so that was fantastic. You had ran the ball really well. Keenan had over 100 yards. Mark had a really good day running the ball as well. So I guess we'll start with the offensive line because they've kind of been a group that's kind of been beat up on a little bit. We've seen a lot of progress. I thought they've had their best game in the last 2 weeks, and certainly showed last Friday when you really showed up out there and were able to run the ball and had time to throw the ball.
Yeah, speaking about the offensive line, we were talking off camera, and I don't mind sharing it. We started out not very well blocking up front, and we were turning guys loose. So we went back to the basics, and we made sure that we blocked the 3 or 4 down linemen and not come off on a linebacker. And we wanted our backs to make the linebackers miss. And then it's a progression. So we made sure that we blocked the line, the 4 down or 3 down, and then we'll eventually, once we get that, we'll come off the comboing and blocking linebackers. So we're at the midway point. You're going to see bigger plays because once we get that to where we're coming off and blocking linebackers, you're going to see more explosive plays and more explosive runs from our offense. And that's what's happening. It is a progression that we're going through right now.
Well, you had plenty of explosive plays for sure. I think Keenan had a 50-something yard touchdown run. You had some big pass plays for touchdowns, and so really good. And I thought you had a great opening drive. You go down, get in near the inside the red zone, get stopped, have to kick the field goal, and unfortunately had a miss. But they go down and score really quickly, but you don't let that stop you. You come back and answer, and I think that's a sign of a good team, right? A team that can answer when something doesn't go your way.
Offensively, we feel like we can score on anyone. We feel that we have the athletes in place, and we are explosive, and we can maintain drives. So we feel pretty confident in our offensive system and our offensive schemes that what we're doing week in and week out, and we feel that we have athletes to get the job done. if we execute one play at a time.
Well, you spread the ball around. It was not just, like I said, not one player. C.J. Davis had 2 touchdowns and over 100 yards receiving. Petty, 75 yards, another touchdown. Mark Brown, his offensive position is weapon, right?
Right.
He can just do whatever, whether it's running the ball, averaging over 6 yards a carry, going out. I think he had 3 catches, but they were all big catches. That first
Great
catch
job.
was right over his outside shoulder. I mean, that looks like a big-time college receiver right there going out and making a catch to really set up a big drive for you.
Yeah, the average receiver would have missed that ball. We're proud of Mark and the job that he's done offensively and defensively. We have yet to show everyone him at quarterback. So that's coming soon. Not this week, but we're going to show it pretty soon.
Just wherever you're at, giving the ball, right?
Yeah.
And then, so you had you're tied 7-7 and turned into early scores and then defense, right? And then you get the ball back, what is it, like 47 seconds left in the half, and you get boom, 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 big plays. You throw a touchdown pass to Mark in the end zone, just being a better athlete in the end zone. Kevin did a good job putting it on his outside shoulder, back shouldering him a little bit, and he just bodied the guy up and went out and out jumped him for the ball. But that score right before half, that had to give you a big punch of momentum going into halftime as you got ready to come out for the second half.
Yeah, I like what we did. We took advantage of what they were doing defensively with hitting Drake Petty over there with the sink route because they were bailing and then getting out of bounds and then throwing it up to Mark, which is an athlete. He got in a position to be able to catch the ball over the defender. I liked our little tempo, how we went back there and scored right before halftime.
Well, that's just such a momentum changer, really, getting that score with little time on the clock and going in at halftime and kind of seizing that momentum. Now, they did a good job. They came back and tied you up, but you answered again right after.
Right.
You didn't mess around, and then you started. That's when you kind of got a little cushion going after that into the second half. So the responses you saw, again, total team effort on the offensive side, up front, receivers, running backs, got to be your most complete game offensively we've seen. And we've seen, that offense really starting to grow as the season comes along.
Yeah, I'm really proud of Coach Lewis and the offensive staff, the job that they've done thus far. And we still haven't reached our peak yet, which is good for us, which is good for Corsicana. We're still, at that point, we're leaving points on the board and giving them some points. We got to. It's some things that we got to clean up, and we're going to get those things cleaned up. And we're looking for that complete game.
Well, you got a lot of good things. I think you had a couple turnovers. The one in the end zone obviously hurt, but I thought the first one, it was a pass to the outside. It looked like more like an incomplete pass to me, but I was way on the other side of the field, about 10 stories up, so I wasn't sure, but I didn't think he really had time to make a catch right there. So.
It was, if you look at it on film, you go back, it was an incomplete pass. He didn't catch it, but I was proud of our defense for responding and getting that stop. I gave them defensively a lot of a confidence builder because if you guys go back and you look, right at the halftime, we tried the onside kick. And I told them, I'm going to do this because I have faith in you guys. And we didn't get it, so we ended up stopping them afterwards, which gave my defense the confidence to keep competing thus far.
Well, your defense, you got to be proud, too. I think I counted they had 5 stops inside the 20-yard line.
Yeah.
So maybe gave up some yardage in the middle of the field, but when the field got tight, you were able to step up and shut them down and create some negative plays down there and take them out of the touchdown possibilities.
Yeah, we don't defensively, we don't count the empty yards. It's if they get in the red zone, our philosophy, our mentality is 0 or 3. we want to stop them, or we want to attempt a field goal, and we definitely want to try to block that field goal. So it's 0 or 3.
Well, let's talk about some guys on the defense that really shine for you. Well, A1 and A2, those guys are always around. Alan Walker had a great game. He was everywhere. I mean, you can just talk about him every week, but I think he had 8 solos and 9 assists, 5 tackles for loss, 2 sacks. I mean, the guy was just everywhere, phenomenal making plays. But there were some other guys that really stood out to me, and Tanner Crumpton had a great game. He had 8 solo tackles for a defensive tackle. Now that's a high number for a defensive tackle, unless you're Aaron Donald, right? So so he really showed out right there. And you know, I know Richie talked about how you could see him using his strength in that game.
Yeah, he's one of the strongest people in the state of Texas, with the 600-pound bench and 700-pound squat. But besides that, I have started moving a little more and turning those guys loose. And they've been playing technique, and now I'm turning them loose to be able to make plays up front. And he's doing that. He's making plays up front.
Well, that was good. Frank Jackson also was very active in it with the pick 6. And I know when we were doing the game, Richie pointed out Frank may not be on the tackle sometimes, but he was doing his job that allowed Allen or someone else to come along and make the tackle. And I think as a defensive coach, you got to love that. When a guy goes and takes on the blocker, takes him out of the play so somebody else can come up and make a tackle.
That's trusting the scheme, trusting us, and we talk about it and we preach it all the time. If you do your job and the next player does his job, we will be successful. So we talk about those things. It's like the end bouncing the counter so that the linebacker can scrape and make the tackle. And I would say the reason they are making those tackles is because the 4 guys up front, those guys are doing their jobs and bouncing it and making them free. And so they're playing within the scheme, and it shows a complete team effort.
Yeah, not giving up the release on those linemen to get out on the linebackers. Had a couple of sacks, 1 each from your defensive ends. So Josiah Lopez and Jerian Burrell, both coming up with some big plays at times. And, you know, it's fun when those guys, when you start seeing that emotion coming out and people getting in the backfield and making those sacks, and what that does to your team, just the momentum and the emotional lift that you get out of that. Yeah,
I'm an old defensive end coach, and anytime those guys make a play, make a sack, it makes me proud. I love when they hit the quarterback and get sacks. Those guys are playing at a high level right now. They're doing what we asked in practice, and it's showing in the games. The squeeze and pop and coming off. And, you know, if they're going to run a sprint or a bootleg, and they're going to run a naked sprint out of bootleg, our guys did a great job of squeezing, coming off, and hitting that quarterback right in the mouth and getting a sack, which is great and outstanding.
Well, got some, just overall positives that I took out of the game. Best game probably for your trenches, your O-line, D-line. You were good running the ball, and you were good stopping the run. They didn't even get 50 yards rushing, I don't think, in the ball game. So I think, that was a great deal. Obviously, Kevin Pointer was just fantastic, delivering the ball on target, getting it out for his playmakers. He had good balance in the game, running pass, success on both sides. So, as I said, it's your first district win since 2021. So that felt good, but it wasn't just that you won. It just felt like you won, that you took control of that game and played it. So I got to think that you got to feel good about all those things.
Yeah, I do. I told the kids Saturday, I appreciate them. It's a long time coming. I told the staff I appreciate them. And right now we are working at a great clip. The kids are doing a great job. Staff's doing a great job of watching video, sending video clips home to the kids, and kids watching it and doing those things and execute. And we're having success. So we need to continue to keep that up, video and everything, and going over the plays that they run and stopping them and doing those things. And as long as we continue to do that, we're going to be fine.
Well, I just think there are a few things to work on, obviously. Not a perfect game.
Right.
But probably the biggest thing that you came out of there with, giving up the big plays in the pass game. Something I know as an old defensive back it hurts you. So, but that's something that we've done pretty well. So it's just one thing I know you feel like, all right, we got to fix that, and you'll be set going in forward.
Yeah, we got to get those guys' confidence back. I know they can do it, and they will do it, playing at a high clip. But there's some things that I can do to help them out, scheme-wise, but also depending on the formation that the offense gets in. They're going to have to handle those one-on-one situations. And for us to be successful on defense, our corners are going to have to play one-on-one. Man, I want it to be a 9-on-9. I want to make it a 9-on-9 game. If we can do that, we're going to be successful. But if they win outside and we have to bring another guy over there, it's not going to bode very well for us down the road.
It hurts you stopping that run, right?
Yes,
so,
yes.
But to be fair, that was probably two of their best players were playing outside.
Right.
So, but you, again, you won by 21 points. Right now, we'll take that and move along. So, congratulations. It's a big homecoming win. I guess Mark was the homecoming king, so he got to be king outside the game and inside the game. He had a nice game, so congratulations to him and, again, to your team. And just to see how the team has progressed. And we talked about taking steps last week or against Crandall. Well, this is the kind of step you want to take, right? Take that step and have a dominant win.
Yeah. Again, we harped on it. We went over there to Crandall, and, we played a great game, and we did not win the game. And kudos to the coaching staff, the kids. I harped on, the ultimate goal is to win the football game. And we did the ultimate thing. We won the football game. I have to work on me and not focus on the 28 points that we gave up and enjoy the win. And I'm going to enjoy the win.
But you're going to work on the 28 points.
Yes, yes, believe me.
Well, all right, so you come off of a big win. You get a big homecoming win. You got Greenville coming to town next week. So Greenville comes in at 0-6. So how do you work to keep these guys from looking past Greenville and on to the next game?
The word for the week this week is deserved victory. And the way you do that, you go out and you earn it, and you do it by going to work. We're going to continue we're going to push them harder. I got that from Coach Dembo. When we won, our workouts were harder. It was even harder when you won. So we're going to continue to work hard and pay attention to the small details and things like that, and be hyper vigilant in the little things, and just go out and work and earn the victory. It's not going to be given to us. We have to earn it. We got to go to work, and that started by lifting weights and doing those things and making the weight room on time and going out and having great practices and having fun and enjoying being around us and being here and wanting to win. The ultimate, wanting to win the football game.
Well, it's a lot easier to get up on Saturday morning and come to that workout after a win, for sure. And seeing, the growth in the kids, how their mentality has changed as this year has gone on, and saying, okay, what this guy's telling me, it works. And so it gives you a better sense of buy-in as the kids come along.
Yeah, and we had time. I would contribute to the time that we had with them in the off season and putting in the work, and ultimately the kids want to win. They do. So we had to get to that point to where they actually listened to us and they got tired of the old and tried something new and some different, and now we got a different result. We didn't get the same result.
No.
You know, we didn't do the insanity thing.
Well, that's how you get the buy-ins, when they actually see the results of what they're being coached to do, and when they do that, and how it changes. So, but Greenville, I watched a little bit of film on them. They're athletic. You know, they're not somebody that you can just ignore. And that game last week, when they lost to, who did they lose to?
Ennis.
Ennis, thank you. That was a 3-0 game in the first quarter.
Right.
So it was a tight ball game. Ennis didn't really run away from them either.
No.
I think it was 27-8 or something like that. So a tight ball game. So you got to do that. You got to see that. You've seen all their district games, all their games, I'm sure. So what do you see that you've got to do on the defensive side to stop them?
They do a lot of stuff. So they're big up front. Quarterback can throw it. They'll get in multiple formations. So what I've done is put them in families, the 3x1 families, 2x1 families, 2x2 families, and come up with a game plan for each formation and plays that they run. We've taken the top 5 running plays, top 5 passing plays, and we'll work on them, master those, stopping those, and let your rules take over for any tricks or anything else, so that we can play fast. Once we know what they're lining up in, they're doing, and we work it, we'll be able to play fast.
So what about when you're attacking defense? I know you've talked to Coach Lewis. What does he see that they're going to be able to do on the offensive side to attack what Greenville's defense does? Again,
they do a lot of stuff on defense as well, which makes them not great at anything by doing so much. We're gonna just rely on our rules and take advantage of what they do and try to hurt them to the things that they do. Some of the things they do may be unsound for us, and we're going to take advantage of that. But it's going to be simple. We're just going to use our rules and apply our rules and run the things that hurt that particular formation that they're in.
Well, seeing what you've been able to do, there's no doubt you'll be able to do that as well. Greenville's a little like Corsicana historically. They've had good teams. We're both just far enough outside the Metroplex to be a little further out than some others. They probably saw some growth in between Greenville and Dallas, in Roy City and Forney and some of those places. That's probably taken some kids, but they're a team that's athletic. They may not be as deep as they once were, but they're guys that can hurt you on that field if you're not careful, right?
Yes, we respect all, but we fear none. We're gonna. I know Coach is going in there and he's gonna put together the best game plan that he can, and I respect that, and I respect that from him, and I know they're gonna come here planning on winning the football game, and we're going to try to do the same thing. We're going to put together a game plan to win, and we're going to go out there and compete and try to win the football game. We're not going to take them lightly. Records mean nothing to me. We're in that situation last year, and crap, they beat us.
Yeah.
So
late field goal, right?
Yes,
to win the game.
They blocked the field goal to win the game. So I know they're going to come. They're going to bring their absolute best, and we're going to bring our absolute best as well.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the district. You called it. Terrell beat Heritage last week, 21-14, to take control.
Yep.
Along with Crandall, who's still undefeated. But Heritage is at Crandall this week. So another good ball game in the district, and then Ennis at Terrell. So that'll be a good matchup for you to see, because you know what Terrell's like, because you play them. And again, it seems like we followed Ennis a little bit, so you'll kind of see what's going on there too. So just some of the games out there, but that Terrell, they're no fluke, are they?
No, they are the real deal. I talked to Coach Sedbury at the district cross country, and he went back to his foundation of going good on good in practice. And anytime you do good on good in practice, it's going to show up in the game. And they're a physical ball club, and they take that to the field. So kudos to him and his staff to be able to go good on good and do that and not get guys injured in practice. And, you know, it works for him, and it's working for Terrell Tigers.
Well, any thoughts on Heritage and Crandall?
Heritage and Crandall.
It's kind of similar, right?
Yeah.
Crandall's
where
very
is it?
At Crandall.
It's going to be at Crandall?
Yeah.
I think Heritage may pull it out. I can't see them going back-to-back losses with that ball club. I feel that they'll probably pull that thing out, which is good for us.
Yeah, and then it goes east to Terrell, so
yeah.
get a look at that. So it'll be a good week in the district to see what else is going on.
Yeah.
Hopefully, while we stay here and take care of our business, right?
Yep, we're going to take care of the Corsicana Tigers.
Well, if we take care of the Corsicana Tigers, then our future will be just fine.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, congratulations, Coach. A nice win.
Yeah.
Eugene Rogers, head coach of the Corsicana Tigers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Thanks for joining us. We'll come back for more of the pregame show after this. Welcome to Corsicana Tiger football here from Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Tiger Field. Corsicana Tigers coming off a big district win there, Coach. Tigers 49, Poteet 28. Homecoming win, first district win since 2021. Nice to get that monkey off the back. And,
yeah, that was a huge gorilla.
Well, and you got Greenville coming in here, limping in at 0-6. They're wanting to get that off of their back and get their district win. But the Tigers really need to just focus on themselves, come out here ready to play tonight.
Well, and Greenville will come out here ready to go. They feel good about themselves coming here because, like you said, we just had our first district win since 21.
That means we lost to them over in Greenville last year, right?
Yes, and they feel good about that situation. So listening to Coach's show and, Coach Rogers talking about the progress that the team's making, and we see it each and every Friday night, and then talking about how he's addressing certain issues and how he's making progressions with that too, and taking those baby steps in order to get to the next big boy step. Hopefully we'll see some of those big boy steps tonight and build off the momentum that we had from last week, a 21-point win.
Well, I tell you, it's been a while. Obviously, we haven't won a district game since 21, but it's been a while since we had a game like that was in district or anywhere where you really came out and you controlled the game. We didn't start necessarily fast, but we answered an early deficit, came back, got it tied up, had the great score right before half, and then rolled in the second half. And so you saw your team respond. They did it very balanced. Obviously, a great passing game, over 300 yards there. You had a great run game, balanced between two good running backs who combined had over about 170 yards. So, seeing that balance, and then the defense gave up a lot in the pass game, but they really shut down that run game, which has hurt them in the past. And so they really did a good job, stronger on the lines on both sides of the ball. And so it's great to see that kind of progression.
I think that is the big win, is defensively the front four right there asserted themselves finally. We finally had an opportunity to see them make those tackles for a loss, whereas we're always seeing our A1 and A2 making those plays, but seeing the defensive front make those plays and doing a job is very, very positive. It's something we hadn't seen. I felt like we haven't seen throughout the year, but they asserted themselves, and they were very dominant. And then our offensive line, I felt, did a great job. He's not throwing for over 300 yards because he's running around and trying to find time. The offensive line did a great job in order to give him time, and they did a great job with the run game too. I mean, certainly. Those two pieces right there are big reasons why we were able to win last week.
And I think he addressed it in the coach's show, but really they kind of went back to the drawing board with the offensive line, simplified things. We talk about it. You talk about it, especially as a coach and watching the game. You talk about a combo block, whereas it's a double team, and then your goal is to get off and get to the next level and create space.
Yeah.
Well, they pulled back on that and says, hey, just block the guys in front of you. Don't let these guys make the tackle in the backfield. So keep those down linemen off. And our running backs are good enough to make the linebacker miss or run through a tackle. And that's really showed up. So.
Yes, and not too many teams have those type of running backs, and we've got a couple of them that can do that. And it showed Friday night for sure as well, because there were a lot of tackles broken, a lot of tackles that were just flat out run through on our end of it. And we had a lot of success running the ball because of that.
Now, obviously, on the negative side, we gave up a lot of yards in the passing game, big scores.
Yep.
That's just the thing you got to take care of, because if you're going to, we're going to get in there and stop the run, your guys are going to be on an island a little bit, and you expect those guys, because I think we've got two pretty good cornerbacks that can make those plays. And so just don't get caught up in what's going on behind you
Yeah.
or in front of you. You stay with your guy, not let him be the guy that's running 15 yards downfield by himself. And I think that'll be addressed and that'll be fixed. And plus, I think they had some pretty good receivers on that team. So.
They did, and it's your eyes. Your eyes are going to take you, and they're going to take you and define what you're going to do. And I think at times our eyes left who we were supposed to be around, and it cost us in big ways a couple of times.
Well, but in the end, you put up 49 points. You had a defensive score. You had good special teams play. The only negative on the other side is you had the fumble in the end zone on the strip sack, basically.
Yep.
And so other than that, man, you did a great job. You answered the call. Your offense showed up, and it was a fun day. Let's go down to Chuck, get his perspective, because he's been on that sideline for many, many years. That means he's getting old, I guess. But you've been down there. The energy had to be different last week than it's been in a while.
Guys, it was, and it started out kind of sluggish. You got to attribute that to, homecoming and all the things and all the coaches, they're always worried about the distraction of homecoming. But, yeah, as the game progressed, as the Tigers made plays, as they pulled away for that first district win, you could certainly feel it, and you could certainly feel it after the game as well. And you're right, I've been down here so many years. I remember 25 years ago we talked about it in some earlier broadcasts that we played Greenville in the playoffs, and they weren't obviously 0 for that season. They were a tough out for us to get to the next round.
I think you had to beat them twice that year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you did. Early in the season, you opened up the season with them, and then you won a playoff game at Texas Stadium to go back to Texas Stadium and get to play Denton Ryan.
And they were coached by Marvin Sedbury Sr.
Yes.
And now we're playing in Terrell with Marvin Sedbury Jr. So that tells you how long ago that was. So. Anyway, the Tigers off to a great start last week. Got to keep it up this week. Just continue what you're doing. And now the progression is, okay, now you're a favorite. Okay, how can you respond as a favorite? What you got, Chuck? He's down there waving at me.
Oh, sorry. I was waving at Amber Stoner and their family, just saying hello and I'm here, just to make sure they know I'm here. Calling number 13's name when it's time to call him. There is not to interrupt you, and sorry about that. I was waving, but there is a nice southerly breeze tonight at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. So if it gets any higher, we make it affect passing game, special teams. But and back to what you were saying before I rudely interrupted you.
We've got you on video now, Chuck. Just so you know,
your lovely peach shirt.
Peach shirt with pink. Were they hearts or something all over it?
We're gonna have to get Gail to dress you from now on.
Well, she actually picked this shirt out, and it's swordfish. So, so I do what she tells me, and if she tells me it's pink, by golly, boys, it's pink.
Okay, it's pink.
Smart man.
Yes, I'll trust a woman's view on a color before my own.
All right, well, the Tigers are ready to get it going here. It is pink out here in October, pink out night here at the stadium as the Tigers 2 home games in a row. Man, this has been really nice.
Yeah, I love it for us.
Yes.
I love it for us after the trip out to Hallsville.
We earned it,
Boy, did we ever.
So next week we go to Kaufman, then Heritage here, and then we finish at Ennis. So 2 short road trips to finish off the regular district season. Let's hope those are precursors for a game 11. So.
Yeah, I'll be willing to go travel wherever for game 11.
Yes, sir.
Doesn't matter.
Load it up.
Doesn't matter.
All right, well, you're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football here, brought to you by our title sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust, as well as Vans Custom Jewelers. Thank you guys, and thank you guys for joining us. Let's take a break. We'll come back and look ahead to Greenville, talk about tonight's game a little bit, and what, from the coach's perspective, what we got to get done. So let's take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football right here on 106.9.
The Ranch.
As it happens, go to the athletics page on CISB.org and look for the Corsicana Tiger Network.
Corsicana and Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Home of the Tigers. We're glad you're here. As you cheer on tonight's student-athletes and spirit group, we encourage you to do so with sportsmanship and sincerity. Thank you for joining us and safe travels home.
All right, back here, Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch.
I'm
Rusty
producing in the back, by the way.
Attaboy, helping out.
Yeah.
Helping out over there. All right, well, we got a great one here tonight for you. We feel good about this game. We're going to come out. We're going to play hard. We're going to answer that call. We're going to show up here tonight. Coaches warned them about being lackadaisical or being complacent and all that kind of thing. You got to come out here and get started. We win the toss. We're going to take the ball, I would imagine, try to go down there and get off to a fast start.
I would think so, too. I think he wants to get things rolling and build that momentum from the start and then maintain it all the way through, because those 28 points are eating him alive, and he does not want anybody to score. He didn't want anybody to score to begin with.
He likes the Hallsville game where there's a 0 on the scoreboard.
Yes, he does. He feels like he's accomplished there. But like any good coach, he got a shutout. He's proud of that. But there's still some things we got to work on to get better. And Coach Rogers.
And you know they did.
Yes, they did. They sure did.
You know, and like he talked about, hey, the standard is the standard. And, you know, that's what you want. You're not going to reach expectations if you don't set expectations, right? If you're just satisfied to play better, well, that's not going to get you to where you ultimately hope to be. And it's not just being better. It's not playing a close game. It's winning games. And that doesn't mean you're going to win every game, but it means coming out here and competing your best. And I think as a coach, if you feel like your team came out and they played with everything they had, great effort, executed, didn't make dumb mistakes, and you lose to a team that's just better, well, that's something you can live with. You know, your staff gave the effort and your team gave the effort.
But you're always, trust it from a coach, you're always going to find that one or two plays or those one or two situations that didn't play out for you, where you felt like, oh, man, he should have taken a step with his left foot instead of crossing over, you know, and it can be that minute a thing that makes just a huge difference in a game.
You know, crazy. It really is crazy how that little thing, taking the wrong step, taking an extra step or whatever can impact the play. But that's what it is. You got 11 guys on the field, and every once in a while somebody will their whole group will do something wrong, and an athlete can make you pay for it.
That's right.
And the other thing is you got 10 guys doing it perfect and one guy messing up, and then that can cost you. So we had several of those last week.
Yes, we did.
Because we defended everybody well, and then somebody sneaking out behind us and got those up and is able to get a big play. So what we're looking for here against Greenville tonight is not to make those kind of things, not to make turnovers, not to have turnovers, to control the game on your side of the ball and not give up those big plays that are avoidable if you do your jobs.
Well, and I think we can do that. I think we can dictate offensively how things go, and I really think Coach Rogers makes a great statement in there about moving and giving those defensive front guys more opportunity to move, playing technique. But now he's more comfortable. The players are more comfortable. And with a big offensive line like they got, they do not have good feet. Their feet are not good. So once their big bodies get on you, they can hang on tight. So in order to keep that from happening, they've got to be on the move. And with Coach moving them, with the quickness that we have up front in our front four, I think we're going to disrupt a lot of things that are going on that Greenville does offensively.
Well, put us on the chalkboard a little bit and talk about that. What does that mean to move those guys? When you say you're going to move the line around, talk about, are you going to do some stunts? What does that look like?
I'm going off what I feel like Coach Rogers is going to do with the guys. He might line them head up, and he'll take Tanner Crumpton as an example. Take Tanner and you line him head up on a guard. They've got tendencies, short side of the field, wide side of the field, down and distant tendencies, formation tendencies like Coach talked about in his coach's show. but they're going to put him. They could put him head up. They could shade him, but they're going to move him into the next gap. So if he's head up, he could go either way. So the guard that he's over is going to start guessing. So he might take a short step here, and Tanner's going that way, and he goes, "Oops, I shouldn't have done that." So Tanner's back there disrupting the play. Tanner could be on this shoulder here, so the offensive lineman thinks, "Oh, I got this guy."
Yeah.
But Tanner crosses his face and goes to the next gap, and he totally misses him, and big things begin to happen there. So that's the movement that I feel like that they're going to give. They could also do little X stunts.
Sure.
If Rusty and I are the two defensive tackles, I go first, Rusty comes behind me, and we're doing a stunt there to change things up. And you could do that with your tackle and your end, but just slants or pinches, like we call a pinch is where you go inside, a slant's where you move either way, wide slant, short slant, whatever it is. But I think the movement of the defensive front's going to do some disrupting of Greenville's offensive blocking schemes.
And so on the other side of the ball, when Tigers are on offense, what's Coach Lewis? What's he looking to do? Attack based on what you saw watching the film? Because last week they only gave up 28 points to Ennis.
Yeah,
and it was 28-3. I mean, it was 3-0 at the first quarter. I mean, so they hung in there pretty well, and then Ennis kind of pulled away late. Now they'd been giving up a lot more points than 28 in most of these games. Could you see a difference in last week? Was that an adjustment? It just Ennis wasn't as effective, or how it relates to our team? How are we going to attack that defense?
Ennis is missing their starting running back,
okay,
and he's a big force for them and really makes their run game successful. They run an odd front. They've got a nose guard and they've got two tackles, and then the outside linebackers or defensive end guys, they've been playing them different, almost to the point where it's a 3-3 stack. So they've got a middle backer over the nose guard. One of those defensive ends comes back, and he's outside leg of the defensive tackle. Same thing on the other side, but they take a linebacker and widen him out a little bit. And as I watched film, there was no rhyme or reason. Sometimes he'd be on the wide side all the time.
Okay.
Next thing you know, he's on the short side. But that was dictated upon what that team that they were playing was doing. So I don't know if they'll come out in that 3-3 stack or not and, play games with that extra linebacker there. So I feel good about what we do offensively against a team like this. I think their secondary doesn't tackle well. I think we can throw the ball. I think we can get yardage after catch. We can even get yardage after contact. So I feel good about what we can do offensively, whether we're throwing the football or running the football.
Well, we got cats that can make it go, right?
Yes, we do.
You get the ball in the right hands and give them a little bit of space. We've shown that we can make the big plays, whether it's Mark Brown running or catching the ball. Keenan Murphy last week with his best game. You saw, what Petty does or C.J. Davis does or any of the guys with the ball in their hand. We've shown that we can actually go out and make it. And, of course, Kevin Pointer has been really, really good the last couple of weeks.
And the defensive front that we faced against Poteet last week is much better. They're much more athletic. They're bigger, and they moved very, very well. Their linebackers, I felt like, were really good, whereas when we come here to Greenville and Greenville's out there, they've got a little size. Their linebackers are not as active and as strong as the linebackers that we faced last week against Poteet, and we protected Pointer. We ran the ball well, so our offensive line did a great job against much better players last week. They just need to come out and continue that same effort tonight.
It's all about executing. Right?
That's what it boils
Coach
down
can
to.
call a great play. If you don't execute it, it's going to get blown up.
That's right.
All right, that's the Coach's Corner there with Coach Cottrell. We'll take another break here as we'll take our last break before we get ready for the opening kickoff. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football right here on 106.9 The Ranch. We'll be back after this 2-minute break.
may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, today between the first and second quarter, we will have our Kickin' for Chicken. If you look at the video board, you will see a QR code. When you scan this QR code, you'll be able to put in your information for a chance to win a free year of Chick-fil-A. All you have to do is make a field goal from the 20-yard line. If you are chosen, you will receive a call within the last 5 minutes of the first quarter. Good luck. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please turn your attention to the south end of Tiger Field. We would like to recognize our Corsicana Athletics Booster Club. We would also like to recognize our Tigers in Training. Thank you to this year's Tigers in Training sponsors, Corsicana Chiropractic, Rent-A-Center, Dawson and Sod, Edward Jones, Hayden Ground, Riot, Custom Tees, Lineberger, Attorneys at Law, Griffin Roughton Funeral Home, Hometown Medical Associates, and Dusty's Landscape and Fence Company. Ladies and gentlemen, the varsity cheer team, coached by Emily Monfort and Anna Kasperzik, includes the following. Sophomores, Carly Clary, Alyssa Demoff, Ava Sod.
And all those good things coming up. And got the lines. As Tigers are out on the field, they're going to have a lot more folks on the sideline here this week, as the JV game did not happen last night. Greenville did not have a JV to play, so they will all be suiting up here tonight with the varsity game. And it's good feel to be on the sideline there for varsity game, just to feel what it's like, what the coaching's like, what the energy's like on the sidelines.
Gives them an opportunity to feel included, because, you know, you're in a different locker room. And that's just the way of the world.
Yep.
It's the way it is when you're a JVer. And since you're a JVer, you are getting crumbs. And tonight you're getting a steak dinner.
That's right.
You're getting to be on the sideline in a uni, and everybody's cheering. You're fired up and excited. So it's going to be a fun night.
Yeah, back in the old days, you get a chicken fry.
And we actually sat down and ate.
Yes, we did.
Crazy.
All right, captain's headed to the center of the field, the midfield for the Tigers. It'll be Mark Brown, Drake Petty, Marquise Cooks, and 16 is Kemazion Hervey. And that is the captains for the Tigers. What you got there for Greenville, Coach?
Got number 77 for the
big 77 is Levi Davenport.
Then we've got number 33.
33 is Makai McEwen.
18
is Jamorian Hamilton.
And number 5.
Number 5 is Chris Whitus. Those are the captains. Have the coin toss going on at midfield. The coin toss being brought to you by the Brinson Auto Group. We'll see if we can pick up the action down there. Send Chuck out there with a mic sometimes.
Yeah.
Hear all this.
Yeah. Chuck will be out there. I think we got a little camera out there too. Yeah. We got the camera up top, and
we got the fake coin toss. So Tigers will be going north to south into the wind here to start. Greenville has won the toss. They will defer, so the Tigers will have the ball going into the wind here to start it out, as that's probably what we would have chosen anyway. So,
yeah,
Tigers will get the chance to go on offense first. But didn't we do the coin toss really early? Yeah. Sometimes you come out and they have you do it after the national anthem. And today we're doing it early before. Tigers have not entered the field yet, so they're about to enter the field through their tunnel, and we will have some District 6-5A?
Yeah.
6-5A Division 2 football coming up.
Yep.
Let me give you some results from last week while we're waiting here. Last week, Terrell beat Heritage, as we talked about in the coaches show, 21-14 to take first place, and they'll be tied with Crandall, who beat Kaufman in a game 49-35. Pretty good game over in Kaufman County. Ennis over Greenville 27-8, and then of course the Tigers, we beat Poteet last week 49-28. schedule for this week is Greenville is here, obviously. Heritage is at Crandall. Ennis is at Terrell. And that leaves Poteet and Kaufman here for the last game in the district here. And all games are tonight. You know, we've had some games in the on Thursday nights the last couple of weeks, but not this week. So all games are here on Friday. And we got the hype video going on the scoreboard here. So gotta get that done. So
yeah, no wonder we did the coin toss early to go ahead and get that done and over with so that we can show the hype video and then finally get the team out because we're at a 3-minute mark, and I don't think they'd throw a flag on us if we came out too late.
Surely not.
Nah.
Surely not.
Nah.
All right. We got some good football going tonight. That's what we're looking forward to. And getting this thing going. Coach Rogers is excited, I know, to come out here tonight. Let's try to get this first win streak in district. In 2021, that was Hal Watson's last year. The Tigers did go 6-4 that season, but did not make the playoffs. They lost the last 2 weeks to Crandall and Ennis to get knocked out of the playoffs after a good start. But, I think if I remember right, that was a pretty tough year for injuries. I believe Turtle Lewis ended up coming in as a freshman to play quarterback due to this number of injuries. And but, last season with a winning record, last season with district wins. So hopefully this year, 3-3, looking to get above 500 here in Game 7. So that would be first time in a long time to be above 500 this late.
Boy, it sure would, and it'd be a nice feeling to have because, Coach talks about it all the time. A win's a win, but, as a coach, you're going to dissect it a little more. But that sure does sound good and looks good as well. So we'll just put it all together tonight.
And you want to, like we talked about, this is the next step, is coming back and playing well back-to-back in a game that you're supposed to win.
Yes.
When you're looking at what we got here as far as records. So,
and as far as play too, because our play, Crandall as well, even though it was a loss. Crandall, we played well enough to win. Just a mistake here and things that happened. We didn't come out on the winning end, but we've played well these last couple of weeks, and I feel like we're going to be able to do that tonight too.
Well, you've played the two undefeated teams in the district. Your two losses in district are two teams that are still undefeated at this stage in the season. So, that tells you you're a lot more in the ball game and the progression that you've made. So, all right, we're getting ready now for the national anthem, and we can't really pick that up on the radio. So let's take a break here. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Radio, and we'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
We ask that you join the Tiger Band as we honor the United States of America and pay tribute to our armed forces by the playing of our national anthem.
All right, back here, Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Corsicana Tigers ready to get this game kicked off. Here's the kickoff coming. This first quarter being brought to you by McKee Lumber and Farmer and Sons Exterminators. We appreciate those guys, Larry and Bill and Stan, great guys taking care of us. And going to get a return here. Jaqueline Walker going to go back deep.
On the pink out night.
On the pink out night.
Pink out.
You know, homecoming was great last week. Great crowd at the parade. Great crowd at the game. Tonight, not quite as many people here. There's still some cars coming in. Hopefully we'll pick it up here as the game moves along. And, you know, this is a team that is getting better. And we want to be here and support these guys and continue to encourage that.
Yeah, when you're playing well, you don't even have to play well. You just need to come out and support the kids that represent the town and the school and the district and everything else. Just show them you support them and make them feel valid.
It's the Northside Baptist kickoff. It's going to be a pooch kick, caught at about the 25. Going to stay in bounds and move up past the 30. I believe that was C.J. Davis over there.
It was C.J.
So the Tigers will start, I don't know, 32-ish. We'll see where they put it down. Again, that's a good job of placing your players. That's a guy you want handling the ball, both because he can catch it and because he can do something with it. So
And let that ball go out of bounds as close as it was, you know.
Yes.
That ball was close.
So we got ball on the 32-yard line. Tigers will take over here 1st and 10. And Kevin Pointer will bring out his squad. Starting lineup for the Tigers. We'll work on that. Max Gomez, Jashawn Mathis, Tristan Herod, Demarion Williams, and Timothy Nathan, I believe. Got a wide bunch here to the right side. Single receiver out to the left. Running back is left of the quarterback. Going to throw a quick bubble screen out here, trying to pick up a block. And that's Damon Brown
that was
on the
Damon,
catch
yep.
up to the 39-yard line. A gain of 7 there on 1st down. Going to give Damon some time there. The receivers going to be some grouping of Willie Conley, C.J. Davis, Drake Petty, Damon Brown, Braxton Stoner. And going to go 2-by-2 set here. Wide all the way across the field. Dropping back to pass again. Going to throw the tunnel screen coming across to C.J. Davis. Going to get up past the 45 up to the 46. It'll be a Chuck's Paint and Body 1st down here for the Tigers as they're spreading you out and trying to spread that defense and keep them moving.
Love the play. They're in a 3-3 stack look, and they're taking their extra backer and just moving him around. Right now, it looks like he's going to the wide side of the field.
Got Mark Brown in the game at running back along with the quarterback, Kevin Pointer. Going to hand it off to Brown. He kicks it out to the left side. Makes a man miss out past midfield. Turns it up. Going to be up to about the 45 on the other side of the field. They're going to mark him out at the 46. So a good gain right there on 1st down. Going to be 2nd and 2.
I'll take that because I love the fact that he gains 8 yards and he gets out of bounds and nobody hits him.
Yeah, and he makes a man miss in the backfield. So good job right there for Mark Brown, and he's doing what he does best. Is kick that ball outside and get big yardage. So 2nd down and 2 here. Pointer brings Stoner in motion to the left side. Going to hand it off to Brown. Cuts it back upside. He'll have a 1st down, big gain there. He just stays on his feet. 30, 20, on his way to a touchdown. Mark Brown does it there again on a 46-yard touchdown on the night. That is 54 yards already on the ground for Mark Brown. And again, Tigers respond quickly. Good job of blocking there by his guys up front. Makes a man miss down the field and takes it to the house.
I think he proved me right because I talked about their lack of tackling skills in the secondary. He just totally ran through an attempted tackle. And like you said, Rusty, he made a miss. We did a good job blocking downfield. He cut it back. They're in a 3-3 stack look, and they're taking an extra DB, and they're using him. But what they're doing is they're playing one about 7 to 8 yards deep, and then they're taking the extra one, and they'll move him down to give a 7-man front. So they do that stuff late, and that just didn't pay off for them in that time.
There's the Bottle Cap Alley extra point. Kick is up and good by Zuniga. And the Tigers take an early 7-0 lead. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout. Thank you.
Texans, Outlaws, and Legends.
All right, back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Corsicana Tigers take an early 7-0 lead. They have a 4-play drive, 68 yards, 58 seconds. Mark Brown scores from 46 out. Zuniga with the extra point. And that is your scoring drive recap. Gets it to 7-0. Scoring drive recap brought to you by Fireman's Pest Control. And Tigers are going to kick it off, your Northside Baptist kickoff. Zuniga kicks it deep into the wind.
Oh,
it'll be fair caught at the 5. Wow. And again, surprising into that wind. And kind of wild there, kicking that ball into the wind like that. So, all right. So, but Zuniga showing a big leg, kicking it all the way to the 5 there.
Yes,
Coach.
he did. Yes, he did.
So Tigers will, actually the Lions will take over at the 25. Greenville will take over there. See if that defense can take care of that.
The same way the offense jumped on it.
Yes.
Let's
Come
see
up
what
with a big
happens
play
here.
turnover.
Know where number 9 is. Number 9's their main guy. Their number 4 is also a receiver for them. So always know where number 9 is as a receiver.
All right, they come out in 3 wide, running back to the right of the quarterback. Going to hand it off. He's coming left side, hitting the backfield. Tigers are there. Should be they're going to give him a yard. This side gives him a yard.
Fidel Gonzalez on the tackle right there. Held up the offensive lineman and had the offensive lineman on him, and then also grabbed hold of the running back and made a great tackle right there. Good job.
All right, 10:30 and counting here in the first quarter. Tigers up 7. Going to throw it out there to the bubble. Tigers come from the inside.
Back.
Fumbles out. It's going to go out of bounds backwards, and so it'll be only a yard or so gain, maybe a 2-yard gain up to the 27 there. 1-yard gain, I guess.
We got blocked in the back, but they didn't call it, but that's okay.
Excuse me, the 28, so it will be 2. So it's going to be 3rd down and 7. Yes, they did. Alan Walker coming from the inside there to kind of work on that. So they're going to have still 3 in a 3-wide set. Quarterback is at the line looking. Checks with there.
They got cards they're showing with pictures.
Phoenix Rodriguez is the quarterback. Looking back to pass, looking down the middle. Overthrown. And so that'll be a 3 and out. It's another mark on your goal sheet, right?
Yes, it is. Great job by A1 and A2. They were in the vicinity of the tight end that came and ran roughly a 10-yard curl there over the middle. And Rodriguez isn't going to be one of those real hard, strong passers. He's just going to be a guy that throws the short routes. He'll throw the ball up in the air and try to get somebody deep. But for the most part, he's going to be a short passer.
Jaquelin, bad snap. Jaquelin Walker and Damon Brown deep. Going to be a short kick, and it bounces and will roll. What a great roll. Ball kind of went over his head. He went back and caught it over his shoulder, was able to get it away, and goes all the way down to the 23 of the Tigers. What a fortunate roll there for Greenville as the Tigers take over now at their own 23-yard line with 10:04 to go, as that drive did not last hardly any time, and Tigers offense will be back out on the field here.
Well, I like the fact it didn't last any time. It gives us the ball. And, you know, that's the 23-yard line? Not bad.
Oh, no, it's not where you'd be on a kickoff return. So
now let's put a drive together.
So Keenan Murphy coming into the game. in the backfield. Mark Brown's coming in the game. Or he's not coming in the game.
We got 12.
So I don't think he was ever in the huddle, but yep. There you go. We're not in formation, so
Okay.
So we were able to get by with it. So we're going to run the same formation out here. They're going to have trips out wide to the right. You got Conley over there on the left side by himself. Keenan Murphy in the game at running back. Dropping back to pass. Looking this way and throws it inside to Petty, who's hit and drops the ball. It should be an incomplete pass.
Pop on up. There you go.
So
We didn't do a very good job of stopping the charge and attacking, because when you do that, they fight that resistance, and then once they slide off of you, and we've talked about this before, you got to stop their charge if you're going to throw a screen to get that defensive front going after the quarterback. But
you got to sell it, right? You got to sell that it's not.
You do.
That it's not a screen.
You do.
So 2nd and 10. Tigers are going to go 2-by-2 set now. Spread out from numbers to numbers. Pointer calling for the snap. Dropping back to pass again. Throws the inside receiver to Davis, who slips as he's trying to plant and move up.
He
if
fumbled,
the ball is on the field.
But
Is he down?
they're calling him down, yeah.
So be a short gain on the play. They're going to mark it at the 20. Well,
let's see where he's
they're
marking it.
Incomplete it.
Okay, I guess they did.
So incomplete pass. So it's 3rd and 10. Tigers being aggressive here early. Going to go trips to the right. Mark Brown in the game at running back. Dropping back to passes. Pointer looking left. Flag on the play. Throws an out route. Thrown and caught out there. And that is Willie Conley on the play. We'll see what the flag is.
I bet you it's going to be on us. I just have that weird feeling. But no.
Well, we're moving up the field.
Hey!
Offsides on the defense.
Boy, I'm glad I had that weird feeling.
So the Tigers will have a Northside Baptist first down.
Fantastic.
There. Convert on the 3rd and 10 right there. Good throw from Pointer on the out route. Tigers in the same formation. Trips to the right.
3-man front, and they've loosened up those outside backers.
Going to hand the ball off. Cuts it back up into the formation. We'll move forward for a little, not a lot. Pick up a couple to the 37, it looks like.
Yeah, I felt like there was a face mask on that.
Yeah, got a late flag.
See.
You're right, Richie.
Thank you, Chuck. Late flag.
Chuck, while we're doing that, hey, eye test.
I tell you what, you're right. 9 on offense is a beast, but overall, you got to give the Tigers the edge as far as size and even on the outside. So looking good.
Good.
So the Tigers will have the ball at the 48 on the plus side of the field with the first down. Another Northside Baptist first down. Going to check with the sideline for the call. Mark Brown still in the game at running back. 2 receivers on each side. Quick throw inside to Stoner. He's going to turn it up. He breaks a tackle. Going to have a big play. He takes a hit and spins. Going to have another Northside Baptist first down. Young man with a good, strong run right there.
There we go. We got a little excitement out of Stoner there.
Heck yeah.
He took a pop, did a spin move, and kept on trucking.
Kept his feet. So Tigers going to be up to 31, another Northside Baptist first down. Keep saying that on every play, right?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, he's hungry there, boys. He wasn't going to go out of bounds. He wanted some action.
Petty with a nice block, seal block, and Stoner just fighting his way down. So got a first down there. And Tigers really trusting Pointer here, throwing the ball, spreading it out from sideline to sideline.
Took a defensive lineman to tackle Stoner, by the way, running down the field.
Dropping back to pass again, throwing the deep ball to Petty. He's got a step. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Touchdown, Drake Petty's helmet comes off, but the Tigers will score there and have another big touchdown play, at time a 31-yarder to Petty from Pointer. And the Tigers take a 13-0 lead quickly in this ball game.
Nice adjustment to the ball. as I was watching Petty, he's trying to get back on there for our fake here, and it looks like we are going for it.
And we are. Straight snap to C.J. Davis, who's going to keep it.
And
he gets it.
He gets it.
2-point play. How about that? Tigers take a 15-0 lead. All right, let's take a break here. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football. It is 15-0. Tigers with the lead. 8:19 to go here in the first quarter. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight in our concession stands, we have Chick-fil-A sandwiches. We also have Domino's Pizza. Show your support for the Tigers and enjoy some delicious chicken sandwiches and pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your wearing pink for salute card, please.
All right, another Corsicana Tiger touchdown there. That one brought to you by Winners Oil. Let's give you a scoring drive recap. That time it took way more time. 6 plays. And,
nice drive.
And less than 2 minutes, about a minute 50 there. And it ends with a 31-yard touchdown pass from Pointer to Petty. And here's the Northside Baptist kickoff. It bounces at the 15. Receiver catches it. Come across, and he's going to be hit by Alan Walker, who's going to go down at the 12-yard line. And, man, I tell you what, Alan Walker's got a future in college football. It's playing special teams, if nothing else.
Well, you're right. He's a go-getter. He's got good speed, good instincts, and he'd make somebody a good little football player. Hey, going back to that touchdown before we had to jump into the 2-point play, Petty did a great job of adjusting to the ball, and it was a nice throw.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin made a nice throw, and then Petty did a great job of adjusting and actually making the catch. That's a tough thing to do as a receiver, is to adjust like that and catch something over your shoulder, falling down and trying to make an adjustment.
All right, going to hand it off, going to the right side. Misses a tackle in the backfield, but it will be a TFL, and we'll go down back to the 9-yard line. Did not see that. Was that Jennings?
Yes, it was Renard.
Coming from the other side of the field. So the Tigers with a big play in the backfield for a loss. And I don't think we have to worry about a hangover with these guys coming off a win. They're coming out ready to play.
Yeah, not right now. Not at all.
14's a big old boy, too, the running back.
He is.
And he was not big enough to get away from those guys as they tracked him down and take him down for a loss. Got a rolling to the left side, looking to throw it. Pulls back, goes back to the right on the crossing route, and going to be a play. Number 9, he's got room now. He's got a chance to go. He's going to be hard to catch right there.
Yes, he is.
And we got given effort from Brown, but will not get there. Man, that is hard one to stomach right there. A lot of time for the quarterback. Allowed 9 to come all the way back across the field. Great play there by Damian Bankston. Only a sophomore, by the way.
And he's a big kid, but he didn't even run it. He truly didn't run a route. He came out and shoved one of our linebackers and just kind of hung out there. And next thing you know, he starts fading away because we over-pursue. We talked about it last week of not crossing the ball and not going too far, making sure you're taking care of the backside. And we didn't take care of the backside that time, and that's what led to that touchdown.
So 47 on to kick it. That is Nehemiah Figueroa. Kick is up and good. So it is now 15-7, and Tigers still with the lead. Not happy with that though, as they come back after a big stop and then give up the 91-yard touchdown. So let's take a break here. Another 30-second break here. Get ready for the kickoff. Tigers up 15-7 with 7:18 to go. We'll be right back.
Thank our game sponsor, Stewart Toyota of Corsicana. Family owned and operated since 1939. The Stewart family has been a long-time sponsor of Tiger Athletics. Let's go places. For any of your automotive needs, visit Stewart Toyota, South I-45 in Corsicana.
Oh, thanks for coming back here with us. 15-7, a lot of action here. Less than 5 minutes of game time gone. There's been 3 scores. Tigers up 15-7 now. I want to recognize some of our sponsors here. Micro Title and the Wagner Law Firm, Ace Leo's Plumbing, Linda Housley, the YMCA of Corsicana, and Sunset Realty. We thank all of you guys for joining us here for Corsicana Tiger football on the ranch. Our first year on the ranch. Glad to be here. Of course, we got the stream going on YouTube. These guys are doing a great job producing the game for visual if you're watching. So I hope you're enjoying that. HD TV, baby.
Hey.
There's a kick. It's going to be a little deeper to about the 15. Tigers with it back there. I believe that's Walker. 25 up to the 30. He's going to get just past the 30. And, yes, Jaqueline Walker there. Sophomore corner and return man. Tigers will take over there with 7:11 to go in the first quarter. Looks like we're at the 32, right?
Well, 31.
31, okay. So the Tigers will take over here, wanting to answer that as they come out in 4 receivers, 2 on each side. Got Mark Brown. That's Jackson McGraw in at quarterback, by the way. Plan for him to be in on some series. So we got Brown in the backfield.
I like it. He's got to get up there and make the call, tell him to play, execute it.
Quick throw out, threw it behind C.J. Davis that time. Trying to be quick with it. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Keenan Murphy's going to come into the ball game.
Okay.
Have not seen Mark Brown at receiver yet today. I like it. You're giving McGraw some real game experience here. You're running the entire offense. You know, you're not changing it. You see what you want to see, and you call that play.
Yeah, and they're doing it. They want to do this.
2nd and 10. He's going to keep it. Going to be led up the middle by Brown. He's kicking outside. He's got a lot of room. He'll have a first down. And that's 2 carries we've seen of him, and both of them are resulted in first down the last 2 weeks. So another Chuck's Paint and Body first down all the way up to the 45-yard line.
Yes, nice little in and out, weaving in and away. And, you know, you got guys that are just running past him. It's almost like they don't want to tackle him and don't slow down to make that tackle and just give him the yardage that he needs. What was that, 14-yard gain?
Yeah, it was exactly 14 yards. So it's 1st and 10 from the 45. Trips to the right side. Conley up by himself on the left side. Got Murphy in the game at running back. Calling signals. Going to throw the bubble over this side to C.J. Davis. This time gets out, and now he gets off of that block, but will get back to the line of scrimmage. Lucky
Petty,
to do that.
Yeah,
so.
Petty. Hey, you good, man? You good? You good? Because Petty was, you know, what we used to call we'd have our receivers what we call street fight them. You know, just punching them in the chest. Yeah, punching them in the chest and blocking them and just getting them out of the way. And he just didn't quite get his guy out of the way and cause CJ to have to go a different route and then gets hit by pursuit. So
yeah, kind of went a little wide on it there to take advantage of that. Now they're going to 3 receivers. Stoner lined up at the H-back. Going to hand it off to Murphy going to the left side. He's got some room. He's pushing through. He's past midfield. Going to get it up pretty close to a first down.
He's got it at
a couple yards short, right? 47?
Yeah, at the 47.
47 on the plus side.
I'm going to tell you what, I like that run right there because that was a forward momentum run.
Yep.
Our backs get behind those pullers so quick. It's almost like they have to take an extra step in order to get behind them and really give them a chance to get up in there and go. But once Keenan got through there, I mean, this guy's on the ground because Keenan ended up lowering his shoulder and, you know, falling forward on him. So that was just a hard run right there.
Yeah,
tough run.
Both of these, our backs, Mark Brown and Keenan Murphy are very strong. They're different. Mark is tall and long and lean, and he's got a forward lean, and he'll run through using that. Keenan is shorter and stockier and just built like a stump, you know, and he's got that ability but once he makes that first guy miss and gets into the hole, he's got a chance to push that pocket as well.
Yeah, I think that and they've shown it on video. He could have it is an arm issue, and seeing the vision or seeing the words coming out, not seeing them, seeing what the trainer said. It looks like an elbow. They've got the air splints coming out there, so he could have dislocated that elbow. And
got into the bad circumstance there going down.
Yep. And that could be the predicament.
Well, got both sides training staff on the field trying to help out here. So, I'll tell you what, why don't we go ahead and take a 30-second break here, Thomas, as we have the injury timeout. It's 15-7, Tigers with the ball, 3rd and 2. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout. Okay, back here, 5:34 to go in the first quarter. We do have the injured player for Greenville still on the field being attended to. Looks like they had the air splint out, I think his coach pointed out earlier, and being awfully careful with him. And I did not see a replay of it or what happened. So hopefully he'll be okay, and they're just being extra cautious. But they brought the splint out, so I'm sure he got his arm in a bad spot.
Could have landed on it. Could have tried to catch himself. Somebody hits it. A lot of things could have happened. So hopefully it'll be a situation where they can take care of that before they have to move him on to a hospital facility.
Well, again, still working on him there. Yeah, they're blowing that cast up. So looks like it's his left arm. So we don't know the player. But Tigers, again, taking a knee here. They're going to have a 3rd and 2 when you come back. I think you got the ability just to power away right here with the guys you got and what your O-line, what they're doing.
Hey, fellas, just real quick, Coach Rogers wanted me to be sure to you guys to know that it's designed that McGraw's in there for the 3rd series. That is by design. So he probably knew I'd be over here hunting, going, what's going on. So he preempted my hunt and called me out and said, hey, it's designed to get him some time.
Yeah, they did that last week, and, I like it. Hopefully he can get a good drive here and get a bunch of plays in, And, hey, Chuck, man, what about what we've seen out of this offense so far? Just, man, since was it Crandall? We just exploded offensively.
Yeah, we have, and I liked your pregame interview with Coach where he's talking about the offensive line. Coach, you guys played for said, so go the Hogs, so go the Tigers, and that he simplified it up and just hitting those defensive linemen. And don't even worry about the linebacker, right? And he said they'll get that as they go. But, you hear coaches sometimes say when you make it simpler, it makes it easier for the players just to play and not think. And I think that's a big part of this offensive firepower. And you also mentioned, Rusty, that you talked about the hangover from the big win last week and, the expectations before the season started, and then Cleburne was kind of a shocker, and you worried about how they would respond because, if you hadn't won a district game since 2021, you're usually the underdog going into contests, and then tonight they were the favorites. And barring that schoolyard play that looked like, you're right, Richie, a play that when I was a younger man and we'd go to Collins on Saturday mornings and draw up plays and run them, that's what we did. But notwithstanding, the team has responded. And responded well to coming in and actually being a favorite and being expected to win.
Yeah, I bet Coach Rogers didn't look too happy on when that play happened, did he?
And no, the first thing I thought is post-game interview, that's the first thing he's going to say, regardless of how this comes out, is that play right there. And I'm already trying to figure out a question to ask to set him up to where he's good with the question. He's not looking at me like I have 3 eyes.
Oh, Chuck.
Hey, he's going to look at you like you got 3 eyes anyway.
He's a football coach.
Yeah, that's what he does, especially after a game, whether it's win, lose, or draw. He's
absolutely. And while we're waiting here for this young man to be get to the next phase of his rehabilitation. Coach Rogers sent the tennis team off, did a great job. Tennis team went 4 deep, got beat by the 2-time defending state champion. But I want to thank him for sending the team off up to Frisco to play in the regional semis. So it was a good year for the tennis team, and that's your courtesy tennis report brought to you by CHS Tennis and whoever sponsored
Go Trucking.
Go Trucking. Thank you, Gary Gober. Thank you.
Yeah, we were derelict in that because how many matches have you played since the last football game? Is it just 1 or 2?
2. So our rival Ennis made it 3 deep, and we got to go to Ennis and beat them 10-0. But Coach Howard has a great program. I'm not. They went 3 deep.
They got a great program, but you shut them out.
Yeah, we did. I got to mention that every chance I get. All do love to Ennis, but anytime we can beat Ennis at anything, it's a fun rivalry, and so we were able to get by Ennis and then head to Walnut Grove and play in the regional semis against Frisco Centennial and the 2-time defending state champion. And I got a feeling after in a couple weeks they'll be 3-time defending state champions.
Well, if they beat you guys or beat our team, they're going to have to be that good, right? So it's good. Good for them. Got this young man on the gurney. Going to go ahead and get him some immediate help, I'm sure, down the street. So Tigers come back now at 3rd and 2. You got Jackson McGraw in the game, sophomore quarterback, getting his time in. He'll have 3 receivers. See what they do with Stoner if he's lined up at H-back. And Keenan Murphy will be still in the game at running back. He just had an 8-yard run to get it to 3rd down and 2. Tigers on the plus 48 side.
It's almost like
Actually,
we're starting a new game.
Actually, the 47, yes.
Yeah, it's like we're starting a new game all of a sudden.
Try to get your
with
momentum,
the delay.
get your momentum back here. 5:25 and counting. Got to hand it off to Murphy. No, actually, McGraw's going to keep it. Kicks it outside. Trying to place him out there. I think he got it, Coach.
Let's see what
if he didn't step out of bounds. Yep, they're going to give him first down. Another Northside Baptist first down. Here's the Tigers will continue this drive.
As everybody squares up on each other like they're going to do something out here at a football game. Just play the game of football. Golly.
All right, 1st and 10 here for the Tigers. Good job by McGraw using that speed to make a man miss in the hole and get outside.
Did he fool the camera?
I think so.
Oh.
All right, Murphy going to line up to his right this time. Trips to the right side. Got men coming. Going to hand it off to Murphy. He's going to hit the hole and move forward. Drives the pile. He's going to get at least 5 out of that. See where they're going to give him the 40-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 5 here.
They're running that 3-3 stack, and they're taking the outside backer, and they've got him on the wide side. And obviously, if you're watching this on the stream, you were able to see the outside backer and the extra backer that's on the outside go take off and blitz from the outside. If you didn't, and you're listening to us, you just heard me talk about it, but they blitzed from the outside on the wide side of the field. The play went to the short side of the field. Of course, when you got Keenan running like we talked about, he's going to run over you, and he fell forward about 3 yards.
Now they shift him over to the short side, and now we have movement. As we moved, when they moved, the defensive line shifted, so we'll lose the 5, it looks like.
We'll watch and see how the coaches react, because we'll know if they're saying something, if they're –
when they shift.
Yeah.
Hey. So ball goes back to the 45, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
Because that might be one of the only positive things that they're able to do with us right now.
Definitely have had a great start here, except for the one crazy play that scored for Greenville. 15-7, 4:12 to go here in the first quarter. Be 2nd and 10 after the penalty. Now the Tigers go to a 2-by-2 set. Man, they got 2-on-2 over here. Like I said, now they bring a man in motion across the formation. Hand it off going the other way to Murphy. He's made a man miss. Going to get past the 40 down to the – they're only going to give him the –
wow.
Our side gave him the 38. Their side's going to give him
38 and a half.
Yeah, they actually going to give him the 38. So,
okay.
So they'll get down to 3rd down and 3.
God, when we shifted and moved to trips, they end up with 4 on our 3 over here. So we're at an advantage when we run away from that trip side.
Probably create some advantage for that single receiver too.
Yes.
So 2 by 1. 2 by 1.
Wide side blitz.
Going to hand it off to Murphy. Up the middle. Be an easy first down. Makes a man miss. He got tripped up just at the last minute down to the 23-yard line. Another Northside Baptist first down. And the Tigers will have a first down there near the red zone.
A little dive at the feet.
Offsides on the other side, too.
Yeah, we'll take that first down. Just run.
So Tigers really running the ball well. We'll get the stats here from Tom shortly. But Mark Brown and Keenan Murphy both having success. Got a handoff. And do we have a whistle?
Well, it sounded like I thought we did, but
no whistle. Going to be a loss on the play as Murphy slips, falls down. So ball is marked back at the 25. So 2nd and 12. And McGraw got Mark Brown in the game at running back now. Send him in motion, going to swing it out to him. They play it well. He gets back to the line of scrimmage as they were ready for that. Time to fake that one and go down the field.
And the pursuit, tackle's being made by the defensive end on that side. So we're not doing a good job of ball faking to at least freeze up that defensive end so we can throw the ball out here.
So 3rd down and 12. Mark Brown still in the backfield. They're looking for a big conversion here on 3rd and 12. Dropping back to pass, looking to the left, going to throw it short inside to C.J. Davis.
Get up there.
Makes
get
a
up there.
man
Get
miss
going.
right at the point of attack, but got a little help and going to only get a yard out of it, and they're really starting to squat on those routes.
All right, let's go for it. Here we go.
So 4th and 11 into the wind. We're going to call a timeout? No?
CJ's doing something to
throw it to
signify
me.
some
What he's
type
doing
of
is
play.
saying, throw it to me.
Yeah, it's this play, Coach. It's this play.
So Tigers going to have trips to the right side. Got one man up top by himself.
And it looks like, well, now he's changing his.
It's Willie Conley up there.
Yeah, they're going to double team him. They're going to double team Willie.
Now we got a whistle.
We got a timeout. Yeah.
So we got a timeout here. Let's take it with them. 15-7, 1:05 to go here in the first. Tigers with a big 4th down when we come back. We'll be back after this 30-second break here on the ranch.
Seconds in length.
Drums. Play. Gotta move.
Tigers with 2 timeouts remaining. Greenville with 3.
All right, back here at 4th and 11 coming up here for the Tigers. It is 1:05 to go in the first. So it just feels like this has been a long first quarter. It's almost 40 minutes, so right at 40 minutes. So Tigers will have a big 4th down at the 21-yard line. They will have to get to the 13-yard line. McGraw still in the game. I like it, Coach. He's getting in the whole series.
You can't kick a field goal from here with the wind. You don't want to punt it, so let's make something happen right here.
All right. See if we got some big play guys out there. McGraw rolling to the right, looking down the field. Going to throw it short, and it's caught by C.J. Davis.
Ought to be a first down.
It will be.
He caught it.
Should be.
Keep
Going to give him the 12, 13. Come on now. Give him the.
Come on now.
And they're going to give it to him.
Yes, sir.
Right on the spot as he had it, but as he came back for the ball, he gave up a little ground. And the Tigers will get a first down out of that. It's a big first down, another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. So first down and 10 here from the 13 in the red zone. Another big, what about a big conversion there? Had a 3rd and 10 earlier and a 4th and 11 here.
Yeah, with a sophomore quarterback.
How about that? All right. 4 receivers bringing Gray in motion across the field to the wide side. Going to hand it off to Brown. He's going to step in and kick it outside. He's in the 10, inside the 5. He's right at the goal.
Oh, yeah.
Touchdown. Mark Brown with his second touchdown of the night. Just refused to be stopped there. Tigers take a 21-7 lead. And what are we going to do here?
I think we're just going to mess around and then kick it.
Well, we got the
offensive line's getting set up, so it's discombobulated a little bit right there.
So now they're going to run the PAT team out.
Yep.
So it's 21-7. Tigers looking to add one to it. Extra point brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. See Mark Brown on the stream there. Big run by him. Second touchdown tonight.
Outran about 4 or 5 people, I think.
Gray on the hold. Zuniga on the kick. Extra point is good. Tigers go to 22-7. And the Tigers will take that lead as we're near the end of the quarter. We'll take a 30-second break here as the Tigers come back and take a 15-point lead going into the end of the quarter. We'll be right back after this 30-second timeout.
Tigers scoring drive, 11 plays, covering 69 yards, 5 minutes, 50 seconds, capped off by the 13-yard.
All right, back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, Corsicana Tigers go up 22-7, and they do it on a 6-minute and 50-second drive, 13 plays, a 13-yard touchdown by Mark Brown, his second of the night. He has 5 carries for 69 yards and the 2 TDs. There's the kick. Going to kick it deep again. Going to be caught about the 14. Going to go to the right side and trying to hit to the middle. Tigers come up, hit him, and he does go down. Going to get up to about the 28-yard line or so.
Keenan Murphy on a tackle.
Tell you what, that guy, I bet when he hits you, you can feel it. So, good job right there. And also, Keenan Murphy, 4 carries for 30 yards. Jackson McGraw, 2 for 16. So the Tigers running the ball extremely well here tonight. And this defense is going to come out. I'm
fresh.
Sure they should be very fresh after that 6.5-minute drive.
It's like starting the game all over again.
So the Tiger defense out trying to get some revenge after giving up the 91-yard touchdown pass. And Tigers come out. Phoenix Rodriguez, the quarterback, fakes the handoff, throws it to big number 9 who had the touchdown. Is brought down immediately, but they're going to pick up about 5 or so, up to the 34.
Alan Walker and Frank Jackson there to make the play. And that's the end of the quarter.
And that is the end of the quarter. It's 22-7 after 1. We'll take a 30-second break, come back here for the second quarter after this.
The Lions, 7.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your attention to the south end zone, it's time for the second annual Chicken. Local owner-operator Don Coker is here with the Chick-fil-A crowd. And our winner tonight is Isaac Haas. High school and a blue flag boy. He is going to attempt a 30-yard to win Chick-fil-A for a whole year. Putting the ball on the tee for him is Mr. J.P. Johnson. All right,
We begin the second quarter.
All right, we are back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Tigers up 22-7 after a pretty active first quarter there, Coach. And we got a little kicking for chicken going on out here. Chick-fil-A kicking.
Yeah, the big Chick-fil-A cows out there. The kick is up.
Oh, going to be a little short.
So close. Got up under it a little bit.
Here, Raymond Lennox out on the field.
Congratulations to Isaac Rojas. And thank you, Don and Chick-fil-A.
All right, Raymond Lennox, he's a natural, right? So,
yes, he is.
All right, Chuck. You got Raymond down there. You get him on the sideline here to do his Chick-fil-A impression for you.
Oh, absolutely. Raymond and I played T-ball 50 years ago for the T-shirt Maroons. We go back a long way. In T-ball, he always says I'm the strikeout king in T-ball. I was a pitcher. He's a shortstop.
Believe it or not, I helped coach Raymond in Mr. BB's league.
The
back in
T-shirt,
the day.
yeah, that was
American Greens.
American and National League, yeah.
2nd and 4, caught behind the line. Big boy's going to push forward. You're going to end up getting the first down. Was that 9?
That was That's
1.
Yeah, there we go.
That's 1. Bravion Colbert. Man, that's a good effort by him to get the first down.
Well, and he had some help from his big boys on the line, too. They were out there. Once we held him up, they had plenty of time to get out there and shove a little bit more.
So first down here for, I think that's their first down. They scored the touchdown, but they had not had a first down yet. So 1st and 10 here at the 40-yard line. Snap, looking back, going to roll to the right here. Throwing the out. Receiver slips on the play. That was number 9. And it will be incomplete, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
You know, one of the things that I saw as I watched video of the Greenville offense is, you know, the quarterback throws the ball well. He gets it close to his receivers, but more times than not, he's throwing an incompletion, whether it's a situation like that or it's in the ground or they just don't catch it. So we might see a lot of that.
Tigers jump, but they're able to get back. They don't snap it, so kind of a break there. 2nd down here for the Lions. Send the running back in motion to the right side. Screen pass to the receiver. Bivens from the inside to make the tackle after a relatively short gain, maybe around 3 or so.
Man, it's that speed and that recognition. Because if he doesn't make that, make that play, it's a whole different play that we're looking at.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 7 here. Tigers trying to see if they can get off the field. Again, a lot of check with me's tonight on the sidelines.
Yeah, one of the things we won't see, or at least I don't think we will be a hurry-up type offense. You know, they're gonna fake it and then get a call from the sideline. They're very slow, methodical offense.
Dropping back to pass. Going to be
hit.
Going to be sacked. Good job right there. Bivens on the sack. That's another great play right there. Sack being brought to you by Hometown Flooring as Tigers put pressure on 3rd down. Bivens comes in and is able to hang on. Burrell right there, as well as Fidel Gonzalez to help finish that off and bring up a big 4th down on the play as they lose all the way back to the 37-yard line. Loss of 6.
All right, we had a snap that was almost over his head.
Yeah, I think you got to at least put courtesy pressure on
Oh,
make sure the ball's out.
The ball is out.
Tigers will fall on it. Man, I need to see a replay of that. Alan Walker with a recovery.
The ball either slipped out of his hand or he hit himself with it because it went 2 or 3 yards maybe, and it's on the ground,
Yes.
and we made the pickup. Here we go. Well,
We didn't see what happened.
No,
It's just
we
weird. It's like he snapped it, like he's snapping to the quarterback. So Tigers will take over in great field position on the plus 34. Here with 10:13 to go, really have a chance to add to that lead. And I'll tell you what, you're doing some good things today.
it's about time stuff like that happened to somebody else. You know?
So the Tigers are going to come out, and it'll be Pointer back in the game. Got Reese Wetzel in the game out at the slot on the right side. Evans in the game at running back. Dropping back to pass. Fakes it short. Going to try to throw it underneath. He read it well as he faked it to go downfield, but it was covered. He tried to hit that window right there. Receiver didn't probably recognize it as quick as that's Xavier Walker in the game. And to settle down in that zone.
Yeah, and, you know, more reps at that.
Yep.
You know, Petty does a good job with it because he's done it so much in a game situation. But, hey, nonetheless, it's 2nd down, and here we go.
Going to hand the ball off to Evans inside. He's going to get inside the 30 up to the 29, it looks like. So he'll pick up about 5. Bring up 3rd and 5.
Nice little play right there, and if you noticed, if you're watching at home, their linebackers play at depth. And by that I mean they don't come downhill like Adrian and Allen do. They play at, if they're 4 yards off the ball, they're going to play at 4 yards off the ball. So that enabled us to get the extra yardage because we didn't have to go up and block them.
3rd and 5, you're stacking each receiver group on the outside, looking downfield, throws it deep. He's got C.J. Davis in the end zone. Did he drop it? Oh, he dropped it. It was he had to hold up. The defender was coming right at him, but hit him, and he was not able to hang on. He didn't drop many. Unfortunately, that one would have been a nice one. So Tigers will have 4th and 5. And I tell you what, coaches have gotten a lot of guys in the game here tonight.
They really have. We got Evans in there running the ball and giving him a chance to get some time in there.
Xavier Walker in the receiver.
Yes.
You got Reese Wetzel in the game. So getting guys in and out and trying to get – and McGraw had a whole series. He had a series, and, he got 13 plays in that series. So that's good work here by the staff, getting everybody experience and opportunities. Roll out to the right, throwing the out route. It's caught by Petty. And, man, they've done that a few times, and it'll be a first down for the Tigers. Been another Northside Baptist first down.
Love the play call because they get motion across, and anytime we've motioned and or been in trips, because we motioned to trips there, they've got 3 DBs and an outside linebacker covering 3. So we've got 4 on 3, and the backside receiver is man up. So it's real easy to just, get you a short roll out there, have the receiver that's one-on-one, and
good.
Petty can catch.
Good route for Petty.
Yes.
He's got his receiver, the defender to fall down. So going to hand it off inside to Evans. He's going to pick up a yard or two. Looks like just a yard on the play. He's 2nd and 9 now.
That time we had a linebacker make a play for Greenville. They heard me say, you're playing at depth. I said, we're not playing at
Got to
depth.
come downhill, son.
Yeah, we're coming downhill.
And they did right there. So it's 2nd and 9. Tiger offense got a chance to put up another here as 8:50 to go in the half. Quick throw out to Davis, trying to make a man miss. And he gets thrown out of bounds at around the 15, it looks like. So picks up 4 more yards, bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, his helmet came off out of bounds.
Oh, man.
But they,
Yep.
it's almost as if your helmet comes off at any point in time. You got to get out. So
And CJ got all that yardage on his own. He didn't get much help right there.
no.
He's got 3rd down and 5.
And then he got slung out, and he wants to get back in. I'm going to show you. You're not going to sling me again.
So 3rd down and 5 here for the Tigers. Pointer calls snap, looking left, looking downfield. Throws a corner out, throws it out of bounds. It'll be 4th down and 5. Not a whole lot there. It's pretty congested.
Yeah, okay. They're going to stay with it. This is where you could say, hey, let's kick it. You're in good position with the wind, but I like the fact that we're
I feel like they're
doing this.
Able to move the ball, and they've converted. So looking back, throwing to the end zone, and a little bit behind the receiver there. Going to go out, and Tigers turn it over on downs.
Yep, and we had 2 guys in the same spot with those routes, so –
I would think one of the inside guy may be supposed to run a corner route, but since he was running a post.
Yeah, you would, well.
Or something to take some of the traffic out of there.
But something.
So the Tigers going to turn it over. Greenville gets their first stop of the game, and they needed it. 7:54 to go here as they'll take over at their 15. So Rodriguez brings his team up. Going to hand it off inside, and Adrian Bivens is there for a tackle for a loss. No going for him. He's been playing tonight.
Jennings and Crumpton in there with him.
Yeah, that's a tackle for loss brought to you by Brinson Auto Group. Good job right there by the Tiger defense shutting that down. Be 2nd and 11. Oh, it was an early snap before he was ready. The ball's on the ground. Now he's going to scramble around, getting pressure. He makes the man miss. Now he's got a little room. He is going to make some positive yardage out of that. Tigers had a chance to make a big play, but they couldn't get back there because the ball rolled so far back. He had a chance to kind of set and make a couple guys miss and pick up a little bit. See where that mark is going to be.
Wow.
Looks like the
okay,
16 maybe. Yep.
Yeah.
16-yard line. So he's going to end up gaining 2. So it'll be 3rd down and 9. Tigers shifted there. Not offsides. And there's a throw. A great play on the ball by the defender, but, man, the guy just went up and made a play. That's number 1. Again, Bravion Colbert, another sophomore player. Good, strong hands on that play, Coach.
Yeah, a nice throw, too. You know, just lay it up there and let him make a play on it. He threw it right into his body, and he was in between Brown and the ball, so it's obvious that he's going to end up catching that ball.
Under 6:20 now. Going to check the sidelines. Boy, it'd be nice if they can get this score before half, you know, and they get the ball to start. Second half, they got a chance to really flip the game a little bit. Rodriguez back to pass, looking down the field, throws the crossing route, and he's number 9's wanting the call. I'm not sure he isn't right, but there's no call on the play.
No call at all. We're doing a good job of protecting that middle where he's crossing, and they're trying to hit him, you know, right there over the football or in between those hashes. So that's a big help in that decision making that their quarterback's having.
Yeah, big Damian Bankston, number 9. He's been their guy for sure. He and both Colbert, number 1. A couple of good-looking players. So it's 2nd down and 10. Snap, looking to the right side. Throwing the bubble out here, trying to get a block. Bankston got a nice block for him. And we'll get down to about 45-yard line, so a gain of pretty good yardage on the play.
Alan Walker.
3rd and 2.
Yeah, Alan Walker in on that play.
Isaac Howard was the receiver, number 16. So big gain there, 3rd down and 2.
We might actually get us a run play here. Yep.
They are going to hand it off inside. Tigers are there. It's going to be close. Push him back. They're going to give him the 47, and if they do, it'll be a 1st down, I believe. And they do get the 1st down. Another 1st down there for Greenville.
We just got pushed just a yard further at the point of attack than we'd want to be pushed.
Nearing 5 minutes to go here in the half. 4 first downs for Greenville. 8 rushes, -1 yard. Good job overall. Going to throw it underneath route. Got a man and going to have a 1st down. Tigers come up and rally and make the play. Damian Bankston just picks his guy up and pulls him. He might be one of their biggest players on the field, and as the receiver tight end guy. He helped his guy get a few more yards, all the way down to the +40 now.
And he felt it, too. It wasn't like doing a typical deadlift or power clean. He was in an awkward position as he was lifting him up.
So he has to go out of the game as he kind of went down funny.
With that success in the flat, we're going to need to watch that more often because they're going to start looking at that.
Well, it looks like we got a timeout. Let's take it with them. It is 22-7. Greenville drive and see if the Tigers can shut it down. When we come back, listen to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch.
Attention to the video board as Tiger fans support cancer warriors close to them.
All right, back here, 4:53 to go here in the second quarter. Tigers hold a 22-7 lead. Greenville putting together their best drive of the day. This is 3 first downs here, I believe, on the drive. And so the Tigers going to have to shut them down here as they're going to, the score before the end of the half would be big for Greenville's psyche as they go into the momentum. You saw what it did for the Tigers last week as we scored at the end of the game.
Yep.
In the first half.
Yep. You're right there. And I'm watching the conversation that Greenville coaches are having with the umpire there, trying to get a gist as to what they're talking about.
Dropping back to pass pressure. He's going to swing it out short. Tigers come up, and Alan Walker makes the play. It'll be a loss on the play. Another tackle for loss. Brought to you by McKee Lumber right there. And the Tigers going to drop him back to about the 44, loss of 4 on that play.
Great pressure by Frank Jackson and Adrian Bivens. Both those guys are coming on the blitz. And then just a fantastic closing play by Alan Walker.
Yeah, it's easy to get shook by a running back like that, but they hung on. So 2nd and 14, dropping back to throw the short pass. It's caught. Made a man miss and got a block, and we'll have a first down right there. And they're going to work that as long as they can work it right now. Use big number 9 out there to get those blocks.
Yeah, they just executed a play and got it past our blitz, our pressure, and then we didn't make the play once the pass was completed.
Throwing to the wide side of the field, real wide side. First down and 10 here for Greenville. Inside at the Tiger 30. So really pressing now. You got Bankston lined up here in the slot, number 9.
Got Jackson inside of him.
Looking to the right, looking back to the left side. Got a throwback on the wheel route, and it's knocked down. We were able to knock him out of bounds. Is that Walker over there?
That was Brown.
Damon Brown.
Yeah.
Came off to see that after reading it, throwing a wheel route out. I believe that was to the back.
It was.
And he was able to come up and get a hit on him and dislodge the ball.
That's the kind of thing that Coach Rogers was talking about in his coach's show is they do so many things. They cross people up, whether it's a back and a receiver, or they send the back out like that when you least expect it.
Going to hand it off. Time a little bit of room before Bivens and got help as well.
Jennings.
They're going to roll forward for a little more than it looked like initially. I think they're going to give him about 4, it looks like. It's going to be at the 23, I believe. Gain of 4. So 3rd down and 6 here for the Lions. 2:53 and counting now. And they're going to check with the sideline. Again, no hurry out of this offensive line, out of this offensive group.
Not at all. Not at all.
So 3rd and 6. Calls out to his receivers. Going to throw it quick again, just throwing the bubble out here, and he drops it.
You better pick that ball up just in case.
Yes. Threw it out here quick as 16 was going to try to take off with it and missed it. And so it'll bring up a 4th down and 6 now. Now you got a chance to get off the field.
You sure do, and shut down this drive that they've put together.
So 4th down, big 4th down play coming for the Lions. You send somebody after him?
Maybe spy him. But I'm telling you right now, I'm watching number 9. I've got my eyes on 9.
As a receiver or a blocker. He's been deadly on both. They back him up now, drop him back to field. He's running the wheel, throw it underneath. Tigers got a chance to rally and get him. They do. It should be short. Should be over on downs as they threw the underneath route, and the Tigers recognized it quickly. Frank Jackson, it looks like. Well, some other help?
Yes, Frank. I'm glad that he threw it short, too. Because if you watch the replay,
9's running a wheel
9 is wide open.
And we came off of him a little bit when they recognized the play, but yeah, I would trust throwing that ball up high to him anyway.
I would have too.
That was a 13-play drive that started at their 15 and ends at our 23, but they're going to turn it over on downs. And You talking about coming up empty on a drive that you really needed right there. They definitely needed that after all that production.
Yes, that would have been a big confidence builder for them.
So Tigers take over at their 23. I got trips to the wide side of the field. Got Mark Brown down here by himself. Makes you go, right?
Yes, it does.
And they throw it quick to the trip side, and, man, they're feasting on that. That was an incomplete pass as they try to hit C.J. Davis quickly. He never had it. He was hit right away.
Yeah, they converge well, and once again, it's, yeah.
So 2nd down and 10 here, and Tigers really need to get some first downs here and get that offense back on track.
Yeah, and we've got we only have one timeout working, but we can still matriculate the ball down
certainly.
The field.
And you got one here coming up in 20 seconds too, with a 2-minute timeout.
The 2-minute timeout. Yeah, because they're flat out double teaming Mark down here at the bottom. This safety turns and watches him.
So Mark gets a little bit of a seal block, and C.J. Davis gets the carry on the quick pass up to the 31, gain of 8.
And
so
it looks like
a good down and distance situation.
Yeah, I don't know that they'll get the play off before the 2-minute timeout.
Does not look that way. That is the 2-minute timeout. It is 22-7 Tigers. They have the ball on a 3rd and 2. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your Wearing Pink 4 salute card, please stand and proudly display it. Our camera crew scan the audience.
All right, 2 minutes to go here in the half. It's 22-7. Tigers with a big 3rd and 2 here. Try to keep this drive alive. And you got Pointer in the game. Got Murphy in the game at running back. Going to hand it to Murphy coming to the left side. He'll have a big first down and more. 40-45, almost up to midfield. Going to mark him down at the 48-yard line. It's another Chuck Spain body first down. Up to the 48-yard line, and that's what you needed right there. You got to get that first one, right?
Yes, and they're so spread. They've taken their out. It's almost like we're running against a 3-1 front.
Throwing deep down left side to Mark Brown. There's a man there. Mark catches it anyway.
You gotta be
oh, my goodness.
me.
He catches that with his outside arm as he turns back, his right arm only. I don't think he was able to get his left arm on there. Catches it being well covered and turns in the end zone. His 3rd touchdown of the night. Big throw for Pointer here.
Big throw.
Actually, he got both hands, but he is able to fight the defender off. That was a 52-yard touchdown pass from Kevin Pointer to Mark Brown, and we have a look of going for 2, and now we're going to send the PAT unit on the field. But, man, what a play by Mark Brown. He just never ceases to amaze you out there.
Well, he does, and the concentration and the ability to make that catch with arms and hands in front of you. You know how people have some type of distraction in front of their face. They can't focus in on the depth and how fast the ball gets there.
Bottle Cap Alley extra point is kicked and is good.
It's good.
Well, that was a line drive.
It sure was.
It barely got over the crossbar there, but Zuniga with the kick. 29-7, Tigers with the lead here with 1:42 to go in the first half. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll come back and wrap up that scoring drive after this.
Gentlemen, please direct your attention to the video board as Tiger fans support Cancer Warriors close to them.
All right, back here, scoring drive recap brought to you by Farmers Exterminators. It was a quick one. It was 40 seconds. It was 4 plays, 77 yards, ends with a 52-yard touchdown pass. Kevin Pointer to Mark Brown. The Giancarlo Zuniga extra point was good. Gets you to 29-7. Tigers with a big lead here, trying to close out this first half. And Greenville, after having that long drive into nothing, comes back and gives up a quick touchdown. You know, that's the frustrating things you go through when you're 0-6.
That's exactly right. You are so right, Rusty.
Northside Baptist kickoff is caught at the 6. They're going to return it going to the left side. And Alan Walker, he is there. I bet you he makes 70% of the tackles on kickoff.
I just watched him. I watched him specifically, and it just so happened that he made the play. But as he runs down the field, he is reading and seeing what that return guy's doing. And it'd be easy for him to veer off to his right in that case because, you know, he wants to get there in a hurry, but he plans.
Just keeps great leverage on it, right?
Great leverage and plans his attack. And then because of that, he's able to make a lot of plays.
That's his instincts. You know, you see it at linebacker. You know, it's kind of like being a running back, right? Picking the right hole and taking the right angles on plays. And a good linebacker is basically a running back on the other side of the field. Yes. Matching up. So.
Really is. And he's got to have good angles, you know, in pursuit when he's running downhill.
Passing the ball, throwing it to Banks. And he misses that ball. Tigers are able to get there and defend him. He helps the defender up. He's a head taller than anybody on our defense.
He is. He's a big old guy. But once again, he's a big old guy that plays like a sophomore. Yeah,
he and Colbert, the number one, are both sophomores. That's why they don't have a JV there. All those guys are playing on Friday nights. So 2nd and 10 here for the Lions. Looking back to pass again. Throwing the screen pass. That time it's caught by the running back. Coming across the field. He's going to have a first down. Going to be knocked out of bounds at the 31 or 2. And will be a first down. Actually, not a first down, right?
He ought to be short.
He is. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I had the ball on the 20. It is on the 31, so it'd be a couple yards short.
Be a third downer.
Pretty good execution there on that screen pass.
They've executed the screen pass to a T. Every pass they've thrown.
Got a whistle here. .116 on the clock as he went out of bounds. I guess we were slow stopping the clock, so they'll reset it to 116. As you can see, it is there if you're watching on the stream. 29-7, Corsicana over Greenville. Greenville on the 3rd down and 2 here with 1:16 to go in the half. Going to hand it off inside. It's going to just get a couple of extra yards there and going to get the ball to the 35, so it'll be a first down here for the Lions.
Had Josiah Lopez down there at the bottom of the pile. Got a timeout, Greenville.
So Greenville's going to call this timeout here. They got 1:11 left here. We'll keep it right here. And just talk through this real quickly, Rich. You got 29-7. You know, they've been successful throwing short.
Yes.
You know, getting dinks and dunks and, you know, getting that 5 and 10 yards here. That's probably been their best weapon other than just the schoolyard play after the breakdown on that one long play.
Yep.
But, you know, they got a couple of guys that they pretty good players. You talked about them. And 2 receivers, you got number 9, Bankston, and 1, Colbert. Quarterback moves around pretty good. He gives you a chance to catch the ball. Probably not going to be your typical quarterback who's throwing darts all over the field, but he gives you guys a chance, and he's capable of getting out of some trouble with his legs.
And a great job of executing screen pass because the quarterback's got a big responsibility in that as well. He's got to let those guys, what I used to say, let the defensive linemen get close enough to where they smell you and then just drop it over them there, you know, because you want the quarterback to be a big part of that. So he executes the offense very, very well in a lot of different ways.
Well, it's first down for the Lions. Tigers sent a couple up to the line. Looked like the outside guys were coming hard. See if they stick with it. Send the running back in motion to the right. Going back, throwing the screen back to the left to the receiver. And good job that time by DeMond Brown playing off the blocker and making the tackle for a short gain.
Yes, a great play right there because they've executed the that's a form of a slipstream because they take the tackle and the guard and sometimes the center and just get them out there to help block along with the receiver.
Bring him back into the backfield, get him behind the line.
Yep.
Drop him back, looking to the right side. Tigers pressure him. Now he's going to run. He's got a little room. He's going to have a first down. He's going to slide. Tigers, I don't think they were malicious, but they did make a little contact, but no flag there, so it'll be a first down.
And his slide's got to be better than that. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what you say. If he's going to slide. Don't just squat down and make it look like you're doing something because you're asking officials to make judgments on that. You got to slide.
So it's first down here for the Lions. 43 seconds and counting. Looking to pass, looking down the left side. A lot of time coming back underneath. And
he made the
caught.
catch.
It'll be a first down. They'll stop while we reset the clock. It'll be a first down at the 40. Then you get the clock rolling. Now we're going to stop it again.
We're
going to timeout.
Yep.
Got a Greenville timeout. Got 33 seconds on the clock here.
Didn't like that pass rush at all. Right there.
There really wasn't one.
No, we're not trying to separate. And like I said at the beginning of the telecast, the broadcast, these big guys, they're so big, they don't move their feet well, but if they get a hold of you and they get into you, it's hard for yourself. It's hard to get away from these guys, and it showed right there because we just keep moving back and forth. We're not trying to chop their arms off. We're not fighting their arms off.
Can't let them get those hands on you.
Yeah,
right?
we're just running into a guy instead of having a purpose of getting around. If I've got to stay outside, give him a big move inside and help him go inside and then get to the outside. But that play right there was because the success of that play was because we had no rush.
Yeah, you can't cover for that long. So somebody up front needs to make a big play right here.
Yes.
So 35 seconds to go here in the half. Snap back, dropping straight back, looking. Tigers trying to get a little pressure on him. Overthrow. Falls down in front of the defender. I believe that's Marquise Cooks. So it'll be second down.
We're working with a 4-man rush.
Yep.
So we might bring – I didn't remember if Jennings ran through on that play or not. But we did a great job once again of taking away the middle where they're trying to get the big man to make a play.
All right, dropping back. Now they bring somebody up the middle. Give him a little pressure.
There we go.
Ball's on the ground. And he's able to recover it, but it's a big sack on the play all the way back near midfield to the 49-yard line. That's a sack brought to you by Winter's Oil right there. And we got another timeout called. 12, no. We're just going to let the clock roll. 10. Now, if I'm them, I want to let it roll, probably.
I would too. Well, they're probably going to want to throw it up or do
a 10 seconds
flea flicker or something, do some kind of tricky play.
Got 10 seconds left. Actually, you take it back to 22.
Referee said it to 22. Sorry,
Thank you. Thank you, Chuck.
That'll wait, Chuck.
All right, man. Hey, Chuck, how about this offense we've seen tonight? Again, we talked about it already, but just it's fun to see the big plays. You were probably standing there close to where Mark Brown caught that ball.
Yeah, it's one of those you think, well, that's going to be a tough one, and, of course, he comes down with it. But, yeah, they kind of found their rhythm, and they really have the last 3 weeks, even in the loss to Crandall, as we mentioned. They have found their niche, their rhythm, and it's fun to see. It's truly fun. And that, after Greenville goes, like you mentioned, 13 plays and they don't score, and then we score 2 plays later. We know how that feels, and we need to reverse that and let everybody else knows how that feels.
Yeah, I like being the bully for a little bit here. It's nice to do that again, and so it's going to be a big third down, and was that about almost 20, 3rd and 19, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
So ball back at the 49. They've got to get to the 30. 22 seconds. They don't have any timeouts left, so you can get a sack and take them out of it. Going to roll to the left here. There comes Alan Walker, the pressure again. He's going to come back this way now. He's got some green in front of him. Tiger had a chance to get him down in bounds, and they do. Good job coming up and making that tackle. It's going to be hard to get a playoff here as it's getting down. Oh, and Mark Brown on defense right there, closing that gap. Not seeing him as much on defense as you would normally with his offensive play, but
Yes.
you needed a play. He comes in the game, and that'll do it. Tigers go up 29-7 here at half. Let me tell you what we got coming. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Then we're going to come back, and we'll have the interview, the pre-recorded interview. We'll keep it right here, and I'll have an interview. Richie and I will have Superintendent Stephanie Howe for a few minutes, and then we'll take a break, and the stream will have the band, and we'll rehash the first half. So that's what we're looking at. So it's 29-7, Tigers with the lead. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll come back with the interview, with our pre-recorded interview, and I can't remember who it is this week, but it's a good one. So hang in there, and we'll be right back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Greenville High School is proud to present the oldest drill team in Texas, the Flaming Flashes. The Flaming Flashes are led onto the field by your 2025-2026 dance soccer team. From left to right, they are Major Alison Nicolas Castillo, Major Alexis Rios, Major Riley Manjay, Major Ricky Desai, and on center, Colonel Veronica Ibarra. Social officers for the Flaming Flashes are Charlene Badillo Torres, Evelyn Castillo, and Aaliyah Kelly. Flashes of the week are Isabel Osorio, Aaliyah Rodriguez.
Here on Get to Know You, Rusty Hitt along with Jacob Glasgow and Michael Holliday. Glad you could join us here. And guys, welcome. And looking forward to a quick visit here to get to know what's going on with you guys and what's going on with the basketball team. So, Michael, talk a little bit. You guys are the captains. What's it like? What's that responsibility mean to you guys?
It means that we have to work harder. We have to show up for the team. We can't really just be a role player. We actually have to lead. And we have to show up more than everybody else. And we have to get everybody here as well. I mean, we have to get everybody to come and work together as a team.
So, Jacob, talk about that a little bit. And again, your seniors graduate, so now that leadership role is thrust on you guys. So talk about what it's like getting the new guys in.
It's a heavy burden, because the old role models we had, they weren't really pushing upon us like we want to push upon the new kids that we have. Because we need to build a family. The problem was that we weren't fully together last year, and this time we really want to push into really becoming an actual team. So it's not like one person is, he's the leader, we just gonna follow him, whatever he says, that's what. But this time everybody's gonna have an input. We're actually gonna do what we need to do for this year.
All right, guys. So, Coach Walker, is this his second year as the head coach?
Yes,
third
sir.
year? So, second year. So, building a program. So, you're seeing what kind of progress are you seeing in the program from year one to year two?
he's really been pushing upon like his beliefs, which is something that we really needed because he came up with a new motto, win anyways, and it's really been showing how we need to be as a team.
Well, that's good stuff, and that's what you want to see as you're going in. You guys have been 4 years in the program. You want to see what's going on and see the kind of difference it made. Now, Jacob, Coach described you as a sophisticated Albert Einstein type. So what does that mean? So does it mean you're sitting there trying to figure out the dynamics and the angles and on the shot, or are you just analyzing the way the game is played?
I think it's both, but also my attitude when it comes to me interacting with my coach. We have a lot of back and forth when we get into the office, and so it's like it builds us as a friendship, but also as a player-coach role. And the way I see it, I try to analyze the game and really push it upon my teammates to see defensive-wise, offensive-wise, how players play, and trying to watch film. And so I guess that's kind of what he sees me as.
Yeah, it's not just being a good athlete. It's like study, right? You're understanding what the roles are, what you're going to do, and that's really important. Now, Michael, Coach called you a coach's dream because you're there at first. You're the first one there. You're the hardest worker. Yes, all that. Talk about what it's taken you to get to this point, because I believe this is your first year on the varsity.
Yes, sir.
So a lot of hard work to get there.
Yes, sir. It's been long nights in the gym. It's been early mornings, being the first one there. I mean, having to take the heat from some of the older guys, disrespecting you or, just pushing you to be better, and not being as better as other guys or even younger guys, and that's kind of like the motivation I like to use to get better. And it motivates me to be the first one there and to just work as hard as I can, give 110% of my effort.
Well, and again, I think it's a good testament to what it takes to grow as a person. You don't have to be the most talented person to have a vital role in on a team and in the leadership and development. Because when you were younger, you were out there working hard against those guys for them to get better.
Yes, sir.
So, all right, what are we going to do with you guys after you get out of basketball? What are some of the things y'all like to do?
Me, I really do want to still play basketball and go to college and do that, but I also want to get a degree in psychology. Okay. I want to get a doctorate in that because I've always been interested in the human mind, and so that's one of my biggest accomplishments that I want to achieve.
So you right now use that curiosity and the human mind to get into other players' heads?
Yes, sadly I do. My coach doesn't like it, but I think it puts an edge on for a team.
All right, Michael, what about you? What do you want to do after school?
I'd like to be a coach, or at least I would love to play basketball, but if that doesn't work out, I would love to be a coach. I love the game of basketball. Ever since I picked up a basketball, I've been fascinated by the game. I love learning the game, and I would love to instill that on other people as well and help people get better, coach them up, and just to be around the game of basketball.
Well, that's exciting.
Yes, sir.
So what are some of the things you like to do outside of basketball?
Ride bikes, work on cars. I do a little bit of that. I go camping sometimes, but that's about it. Basketball is really the main thing I do.
All right, so if you need your car work done, call Michael. All right, Jacob, what about you?
I like to do a lot of things. I skate a lot. I've just gotten into it really more because I wasn't in the season for a while. And sometimes I play guitar just to work on my fingers, hands. I just like to expand my horizon, always get into different hobbies.
Renaissance man. So. All right, guys. Well, appreciate y'all. Enjoyed getting to know you. Jacob, yes, Michael, good luck to you guys in the season.
Thank you.
And again, get to know these guys and Corsicana Tiger basketball team. Thanks for joining us. All right, we are here, ready to go. We have Miss Stephanie Howe joining us here.
Thank you.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are y'all?
We are great. Love the score, so
yes,
that helps everything. So a lot of big things going on with you. You got anything big coming up?
I do. Starting Monday is early voting for the November 4th school bond. We have a $205 million bond on the ballot for November 4th. So you're a class of 83.
Yes, we are, both of us.
All right, class of 94 in the house as well. Okay. The high school has not changed that much. A couple of new hallways, a gym. So we really want to beautify that building, add a CTE addition, add addition to our kitchen. We have 1,800 kids now. When I graduated, it was like 1,200.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We were probably about 12 or 1,300 at most. So,
Yes, so
yeah.
the cafeteria is very tight. So we would add to that, renovate the entire building. So it's really exciting to think about that.
Well, it's beautified, but it's even more. It's functionality, right?
Yes.
And I know when you're talking about, what's that, almost 50% more students, programs change, the
Yes.
whole thing. So it's just gotten to a point where it's no longer as functional as it was back in 1970 when it was built.
Exactly. And now we have a lot more CTE classes. We have a fire academy. But ag mechanics would have a brand new shop, welding, carpentry, and automotive. So those teachers are really excited about the future.
Well, I'll tell you, if you study anything about what's hot, what's needed, this world of AI, the things that AI is not going to replace, plumbing, welding,
Exactly.
all those kind of things. And when we talk about the needs of communities in our world, but in our communities especially, are the things right there you're really
Yes.
counting about and talking about.
So we're excited about the future.
Well, what do we got going on overall? I know you had endless amount of sessions. So if you're interested in the bond, you had more than ample opportunities. How many sessions have you done on the bond?
Around 30-ish
Okay.
at the moment. We still have a few left. Boys and Girls Club on Wednesday, Boo on the Block Thursday downtown, the YMCA Trunk or Treat on the 30th.
30th, yes.
So we can probably fit in a few more in there if we need to.
What are you fitting in again on Monday? No school Monday, right?
Correct. No school.
Okay.
So a lot of our teachers will be able to go vote. Early voting starts at 8 a.m. at what I call the old admin building or the annex on 13th. So early voting starts on Monday, ends on the 31st. And then, of course, on the 4th, we'll have voting locations at the high school and all those normal locations we usually have.
Okay. All right.
And is there a chance for anybody to come out and see the school at the high school if they're really, what are we talking about? What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? It's only 55 years old.
it.
I don't know what would be wrong with it.
So on Monday, we have our Golden Tigers. It's our third session. So if you're 55 and older, we welcome you.
Yeah.
I think I'm closer to 55 than not, so it's fine. So at 9 o'clock, we'll be at the high school. We'll have a couple people that'll speak, Aaron Tidwell, the principal. And then if you have a lunch break and you want to come see the high school, come over around between 11 and 1 and we'll give you a tour. I'll have plenty of people there. I'll be there to give you a tour of our current building and the state it's in at the moment.
Well, that's great. I mean, I'll just tell you, for somebody who's in finance and that kind of thing and seeing what building costs do, if you don't do it now, it's only going to get more expensive.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
It's something that never goes down. It only goes up, and the needs are not going to change. There's no – I think, what are your projections as far as student population? I'm assuming they're only going to go up.
They are. So it was actually projected to have less than 1,800 kids this year. We were projected around 1,770, and we're at 1,799 as of today.
Okay.
So we are hitting
You're right.
those projections.
Yes, you are.
Well, and the other things on the bond, anything else that's big on there?
Yeah, Early Childhood Center would move all of our kinder from elementary campuses to give us more space in the elementary side of it. We would be able to offer pre-K to every single student in the district. That gets me really excited.
Yep.
And then transportation. We get a brand new building. That is exciting for us. They have a portable across the street, but we would move it behind us a little bit, and they would get a new building. So new ag building as well. We started putting those renderings out this week, and I'm learning a lot about steers and goats and pigs, and didn't know.
Well, I think Mr. Contreras, former head of maintenance and operations, would second the barn, the travel.
Very much so, because that bus barn over there is.
It's a portable.
Yeah, and it's quite old.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
it's like our age old,
at least,
and older.
They need a new facility.
Zapatini was in charge of it back then.
And they would get 3 bays, and they only have 1 right now.
Yes.
And they would have a wash bay and a classroom for training. So it's kind of exciting.
Which happens on a consistent basis,
does.
year in and year
Yes, it
out.
does. And so usually they have to go to a campus and go to a computer lab, but they would have it all centralized.
Oh,
for
that's
them. Yeah.
great. That's really needed.
It
Well,
is.
I know this is all consuming, but I'm sure you got some other great things going on in the district. So anything else you want to highlight or talk about?
We do. our football team right now. We're winning, so that's awesome. Band is headed to a competition tomorrow in Waco, so we wish them the best of luck. Our Education Foundation Gala is tomorrow night,
Yes.
so yeah, we have a lot of things going on. Very busy.
All right. Well, speaking of the band and the Calicos, why don't we take a break so we can bring you that on the stream? And thanks for joining us.
Thank you. I
And
appreciate it.
Appreciate all you're doing for the schools.
Thank you.
Enjoy. All right. Let's take a break here. Thomas, we'll take a 2-minute break and we'll come back here. Everybody else enjoy the band and the Calicos if you're watching on the stream.
Senior Lieutenant Whitney Otto. Senior Lieutenant Cadence Hestan. Senior Lieutenant Keisha Reinhardt. And in the center, the captain, Senior Jaden Jones. Social officers for the dance team are Junior Harper Bulware, Junior Leanna Contreras, Senior Heidi Cepeda, Senior Joanna Martinez, Senior Caitlin Warren, and Senior Head Social Officer Yamia Richard. The Spirit Girl of the Week is Kayleen Guajardo. The Dancer of the Week is Alexa Padilla. The Calicos are under the direction of Brittany Lassiter, Elizabeth Talley, and Sonia Rojas. Tonight, the Calicos are performing a sassy streamer jazz to Timber.
The first thing I saw was blank expression on your film. It was tough.
Standing ovation bootbackers are Watkins Construction Company LLC, Griffin Route Funeral Home, Verabank, Chuck's Paint and Body, Petty Insurance Group LLC, Eagle Auto, Winters Oil Partners LP, Royal Title Royal Odine PC, Brinson Ford Lincoln, New History Flooring, Colonial Construction, Dusty's Landscape and Fence Company, McKee Lumber Company Incorporated, Corsicana Oral and Facial Surgery, GoCo Trucking, Hometown Flooring, Taylor Rosa Pickleball Club, Custom Tees, Valvoline Express Care, Vans Custom Jewelry Incorporated, Texas L Bucks, and Funtown RV. Calicos would like to wish the Tiger Band good luck tomorrow at their UIL marching competition.
What's that image at the bottom? I don't know. Where is it from?
Batman this time. It popped up nothing. There. I was sending her the Okay, baby.
No, it was him talking to him, and he pulled two of them. And he said no. Me and Easton just made fun because he used to date his brother, Sophie. Yeah. Sophie liked her. And we just made jokes. He said, if she was blonde and had no glasses, the very next day she got her glasses. Because she says my natural hair now, I just dyed it all. She begged.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Corsicana Tiger Marching Band. Tonight, the band will be performing a portion of their UIL program entitled On the Wings of Cinder, which depicts the life journey of the fabled Firebird. This features the music of Stravinsky's Firebird Suite and Both Sides Now by Joni Mitchell. Assistant drum major is Angie Forellis. And head drum major is Cassidy Coleman. The Tiger Band is under the direction of Ricky Hinton, Nathan Williams, Michael Ballou, Brian Cupp, Nicholas Smith, and Aiden Kyle. Please sit back and enjoy the showcase of spirit and pride. The Corsicana Tiger Marching Band.
My little brother had Skittle minis. I got my hits. Ran my entire hitting streak off.
You got us smashed very aggressively. Can you hear me? It was like real aggressive. Just put him on the chair.
Corsicana Tiger Band's section of the week is the front ensemble. Marchers of the week are Wesley Algic, Dixie Birdwell, Jazelyn Langfong, and Areli Herrera. Sponsors for the band are Community National Bank and Trust, Custom Tees, First State Bank, Riot, and Action Sign and Banner. The Tiger Band would like to thank Stephanie Howell, the CISD School Board, and CHS Administration for all of their support. Don't forget, you can come out and wish the band luck at 10:45 a.m. at the band hall tomorrow morning as they depart for UIL in Midway. Go Band!
Fine service, big selection, top quality in the trade. It's all here at Spirit Toyota in Corsicana. Online or on the lot. Get a hometown deal on a great selection of new Toyotas with fresh inventory arriving daily. Looking for a used car? We got you covered with our best prices on our best selection of used cars and Toyota certified pre-owned. It's all here at Spirit Toyota in Corsicana. Just south of Big City Prices. SpiritToyota.com.
On November 4th, Corsicana IC will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve school crowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
Billboard, baby,
All right, second half action coming up right here. Corsicana Tiger football brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trusts of Texas. And thank you for being with us here on the ranch and on the Corsicana Tiger media production here on the YouTube, the stream that Jonathan Seaton and his crew do such a great job producing. We're glad you could join us and watch us or listen to us. Tigers are going to kick it off here in the second half and come out of the locker room with a 29-7 lead, and want to see that defense pick up where it left off here.
Oh, we do. We do. And, of course, we'll have the wind at our back or in our face, and then we'll have it in the second half. And it'll be interesting to see. Oh, okay, never mind. Now they're fixing it.
Yep, going the other way. Tigers are going to kick off with the wind. And
it'll be interesting to see how Greenville approaches this quarter with the wind in their face. I would assume they're going to try some foo-foo kind of plays, little trick plays. Not necessarily trick plays, but just little plays that are going to
go one way and throw it the other.
Yeah, just like them trying to get the back out. They slid the back out at one point in time there in the second quarter.
And a wheel route out there.
And we did a good job jumping on it. But those kind of crossing and get in the middle of that congestion and get lost and then all of a sudden break out or double moves. They had the double move down here with 9, and he was open, and, they didn't throw the ball to him. So I think they'd focus in on trying to get him the ball a little bit more. And we just need to really keep an eye on him, especially if they put him in there at tight end.
Yeah, really their best success was just throwing the bubbles out there and utilizing his big body to block for him.
That's it, yeah.
Giancarlo Zuniga going to kick it off here for the Tigers. Kicks it deep. Going to go into the end zone, and will be a touchback. And Greenville will take over from the 25 here as the Tigers get ready to see if they can hang on to this lead and hopefully add to it as we go into the second half here.
Yeah, I'd like to. Now here's our, we asserted ourselves offensively to start the game. Now let's do it defensively right here, and let's set the tone.
So the Tiger defense is out, and I'll point out Mark Brown is not really the starting tonight on defense. Marquise Cook's playing back for him, and of course he's had plenty of action back there. Mark, I think, has become a pretty full-time offensive player and a spot defensive player as opposed to the other way. So they're going to hand it off inside. That's a different quarterback, by the way.
Sure is.
Is that 19?
Yes.
It is 19. That in the game is Jeremiah Freeman, sophomore. So they're going young here in Greenville.
And the running back is one of their starting linebackers, which is number 11, Zayden Armstrong Teeters. He's back there running the football right now.
So now we got trips out to the wide side of the field. Freeman calling for the snap here. Makes a motion out to the receiver. Going to throw a quick pass to the receiver. And it is dropped, which is probably a good thing because he's about to get hit pretty good. And kind of pretty dangerous throws. He threw it up the field with the cornerback breaking on the ball.
Yeah, and he didn't want any part of that. And I don't blame him because he's leading him right into trouble there. So,
yes, he was. All right, so now we're going to go back. It's 3rd down and 7 here for the Lions. Dropping back to pass, looking to the left side. Throws it across the middle. Tigers have it well defensed. As Walker's running with the tight end, and is that Bivens coming in from the other side to knock it away?
Bivens came in to knock it away, and Alan Walker was on the hip the whole time there. And, of course, you got a young sophomore that's complaining that, they're all over me, they're holding me. But, it's tough when you got somebody that's on you.
Who's just as good an athlete as you are.
And it don't have to be as big as you are.
That's right. 4th down here, 4th and 7. Cannot say enough about Alan Walker and the way he plays football.
Yeah, they got 10 guys out there, and they've called the timeout. Yeah.
Wow, you hate to lose a timeout right there.
No, I know.
On a punt.
But, hey, right now on that sideline, they just want to make sure they get everybody through this game healthy and they're able to play next week.
Man, I can't get over 31-7 for Poteet over Kaufman.
Me neither. Me neither.
Kaufman's been playing. They've been playing pretty good in a lot of these games, even if they don't win. They've been competitive. So it's going to be 4th and 7. Wasted time out there for Greenville. They didn't have enough on the punt team. I think I'd take my 5 yards. Timeouts probably aren't as valuable here as they are in NFL. But so 11:15 to go here in the second quarter, and they are on to punt. Tigers have 2 deep. Mark Brown on one side. Is that Walker or Brown on the other side? That is Jaqueline Walker on the other side. So,
and Bankston's back there to punt, number 9.
Woo. Big boy. Don't let him run. Oh, terrible punt. That ball goes sideways. I wonder if 3 got hurt because he's the quarterback and the punter. And that ball goes out of bounds. He didn't get a first down on the punt, I don't think. So, tell that's not his natural spot.
No, it's not. And they feel like he's a natural athlete, so that's why they've turned it over to him.
Tigers will have great field position here to start out. Take over at their 30-yard line on the plus side. Great opportunity here to put points on the board right off the bat. So Pointer's going to bring his unit on the field.
And we need to execute. It doesn't need to be haphazard and just, we're up 29-7. We got the ball on the 38. It's no big deal. We need to – this is when, you really – you drop the hammer and let's go.
Got Mark Brown in the game at running back. Your starting receiver and crew is out there, 2-by-2 set. Pointer's going to drop back to pass, looking to the right. Throws it to the end zone for Petty. It's actually short of the end zone. He catches it, but I'm not sure he stays in bound. He did not.
No, not at all. He wasn't.
Ball kind of drifted on him, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. He got pressure up front because they brought the house. They took those outside backers, walked them up. It's a true 5-man front, and then they bring somebody else through there, and Joyner's just throwing it up.
Kind of fluttered on him a little bit. And so it's going to be 2nd and 10.
But I see their QB, his right shoulder, if it's him, he's got ice on his right shoulder. So he is done.
They are already in a predicament. Now they're playing without their quarterback. Already cost them in the punt. Here's show a quick pass. They were jumping on it, so he's going to scramble. Going to toss it down to Mark Brown. There's a flag. This would be a touchdown if it counts, but I think we got a hold.
Yeah, it's going to be a hold.
So, yeah, they were going to throw the bubble out here, and they had 4 guys already past the line of scrimmage, it looked like.
Yeah.
And so, and again, just the schoolyard play as Pointer's running around, drops it down to Mark Brown, and he makes it look easy, but the Tigers are going to come back and have a 2nd and 20. And this is kind of what you're talking about.
Yes, this is it. This is it.
So 2nd down and 20. You kind of think you can just turn around and hand it to 7 and get 20 yards the way his game is going. So,
yeah.
And C.J. Davis looks like he's got a cramp coming off the field. And Jonathan Grave comes in. Remember back in 2011, you'd have we were at the end of the half and like, man, what are you going to run here? It's, 30 seconds left or 10 seconds, whatever. You turn around and hand it off to Cameron Washington and score a touchdown.
Yeah, let's run the outside
You
zone.
don't have to do anything special. Just turn around and hand it off to that guy. Dropping back to pass. Mark gets a block for him, throws it underneath on an out route to Willie Conley. And I believe
think
it's
he
a
missed
juggle.
it. Yeah,
I believe it was a juggle.
Yeah, it's on the ground when he's down. So
it's going to be 3rd down and 20. Not the way you want to start your offensive drive here.
No, you sure didn't. You sure didn't. That hold didn't help at all.
Did not.
Whether we scored 6 or not, it did not help.
So 3rd down and 20. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown. Here he goes. 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10. Told you, just turn around, hand it 7, you get a first down.
Good gosh. Yeah.
So that's pretty good stuff. Down to the 9-yard line, it'll be a Northside Baptist first down.
And Greenville goes from feeling good to just, oh, man.
Yes. That's brutal right there.
Yeah, Willie Conley did a good job blocking.
Good job, Willie. You know, those outside guys have done a good job all year for the Tigers getting those blocks. So here we go. It's going to be 1st and goal now from the 9. Kevin Pointer brings his unit up. Got 3 wide. Stoner in at H-back. Mark Brown lined up to the left of the quarterback. Dropping back to pass. Going to break and play. Going to throw it up to the end zone to Petty in the back. Is it almost picked off? And again, they were going to run a bubble, and they're all over that. And they're sitting on those.
And there was 4 guys right there where we were trying to throw the ball.
So 9:56 to go here with 2nd and goal from the 9.
Who we got there? Oh, Mark Brown's at running back, right?
Yeah.
All right.
That's been a pretty good play.
Yep.
So here we go.
Especially with their tendency to do things wide.
Here's the snap. Hand it off to – nope.
There
Going to
we
be his
go.
RPO touchdown pass
There
to
we
Braxton
go.
Stoner. Good job on the read. Mark almost didn't let go of that, but a good read by Kevin Pointer to see that, pull it back out, and hit Braxton Stoner on a little slant route or a little just seam route right there going toward the goalpost for the touchdown. Braxton his 2nd touchdown of the season.
He does a good job running that route too. Releases and gets through there and finds an opening because that's really what you want him to do. And he finds that opening. He can catch the ball. It's a perfect person to throw that ball to.
There's the Bottle Cap Alley extra point, and it is good. No good. He pulled it. So, unfortunately, we missed the PAT, but you get the 2 earlier, so it's going to look right. 35-7 here. Tigers with the lead. Let's take a break. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football. Tigers up. 35-7. Be back after this 30-second break. Man, we got lots of time to kill. We got a lot of breaks.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are plenty of Chick-fil-A sandwiches and cheese pizza in the South concession stand. Once again, Chick-fil-A and pizza in the South concession stand of Tiger Field.
Uh, 1:17 off the clock, and they did so in 5 plays. The big play was a 3rd and 20 conversion on a run that was 31 yards by Mark Brown. Then a touchdown pass from Pointer to Braxton Stoner. The extra point was missed, and the score now sits at 35-7 as a scoring drive recap brought to you by Farmers Exterminators. And the kickoff is coming. Here's Zuniga on the kickoff. It's a Northside Baptist kickoff, and it's going to be deep in the end zone, and will be another touchback. And Zuniga continues to show a strong leg tonight.
Yes, he does, and it's disappointing to, his tendency here lately. At least tonight, those extra points aren't what they used to be.
Haven't been clean. He was 7 for 7 last week. Looked really, none of them I don't think were bad. He had one that snuck over the crossbar earlier, and that one looked like he pulled it. So, and again, that's a whole execution thing. Snap, hold, all that's got to be right. But he's definitely a much better kicker than missing an extra point. We know that, and we've seen him improve as he comes up. He's only a junior. Thrust into action last year as a sophomore. Did a pretty good job. So Tiger defense back out on the field. They're going to hand it off inside. Going to be a TFL, tackle for loss for Josiah Lopez, who comes up with a nice play right there. And that's going to be brought to you by Cortex Steel.
You're running away from the play, and you don't have anybody blocking back, and Josiah just reads the play, runs it down, and and makes a great play, a tackle for a loss there for us. Great job.
Love not having that tight end on your side and everybody going the other way, right?
Heck yeah.
So 2nd down and 12. Just got to be faster.
Yeah,
and
you
he
ain't
was
kidding.
there. Going to hand it off up the middle. And he's going to be hit near the line of scrimmage. Alan Walker going to put the finishing touches on it. A lot of blue jerseys there.
A lot of blue jerseys there, but that play got set up and slowed down by Renard Jennings. He came up, stayed at the line of scrimmage, kept his feet moving, and maintained outside leverage on the back and forced the back inside. He gets on the initial hit, and in pursuit, Crumpton and Walker end up coming in on that play.
3rd down and 8. Got 3 receivers out wide. Got an H-back, running back left to the quarterback. Again, this is not the starting quarterback. Dropping back to pass, throwing down the sideline on the left side. Tiger, good job by DeMond Brown. Stride for stride, got his hands on it, knocked it away. Pass falls incomplete, going to bring up a 4th down.
Short pass. He didn't put enough on it, get enough out there on the ball, and DeMond had great position on him anyway. It would have been great for him to be able to stop and try to get back and make that play, but he traveled too far after he made contact with the ball to be able to make the interception. But once again, a great job by a cornerback that you ain't going.
3rd-year guy.
Yeah.
He's played it. He's the guy you want out there on that solo man coverage. So Bankston back on to punt again. A little high snap. Gets it off a little better end over end, but not much. He gets the ball up to the 40. He got a 1st down that time, at least out of the punt.
Yeah.
But the Tigers will take over at their 40. And again, this second half has been played entirely in the Greenville side.
God, it really has, and not because of the wind either. The wind is not the reason for it. It's the last 2 punts.
Well, you've got, it's making it hard for them to pass. They don't have their quarterback, who's also their punter, and now, you're having less than successful punts. And so the Tigers are getting great field position here. And so they'll take over up 35-7. Showing some dominance here tonight. Man, it's been a long time since you've seen the Tigers come out and be able to do this back-to-back weeks.
Yes, and we're doing it against a team that we ought to do this against as well. That's the thing that really makes you feel good, because we're doing something against a team that ought to be done. We ought to be the one doing it.
So it's 8:23 to go here in the 3rd. They're going to motion the man into trips. Going to throw it out there to Petty. That time they ran him down the field. Good job. Petty should have 1st down. He will, and still rolls forward. Going to be up near the 25-yard line. It's going to be a 1st down, another Chuck's Paint and Body 1st down. Up to the 26, it looks like.
They were soft defensively just then.
Well, we did it different. We motioned into that. Those guys ran off, and then they were soft because they've been playing that up in face. A good adjustment by the coaches there. Dropping back to pass, looking to the solo receiver. He got a man over there, just too much for Petty. Got past the initial guy, the safety coming over, and just overthrew him.
Yeah, he did. He did. He had the space. He had the leverage, and it just went a little too far. Now we're back on it in a hurry.
Yep, 2nd and 10. Murphy in the game at running back. Zero
yeah,
to
it
6.
is.
Okay, Keenan Murphy in at running back.
Petty ran down the field full speed and then ran 50 yards back full speed to get set.
All right, going to hand it off to Murphy. Makes a couple of guys miss in the hole. Keeps moving forward. Gets up near the 20. Going to be at the 21. So a gain of 5 there. Gets it to 3rd down and 5. Got to think you're in 4-down territory here.
No doubt. No question
I don't think field goals in the repertoire today.
And not because we don't want to.
Exactly. I just think right now you're up 35-7. You're going to keep pounding away.
That's it. Totally agree.
So here we go. It's 3rd down. About 5. Dropping back to pass. Looking back. Going to throw the stop route. Petty, it was a little high. Bounced off his hands there, but probably one he'll tell you he should catch.
Yep. We feel like he could have caught it. And they're playing these strips different. They played these strips down here totally different than they have throughout the game. And so I would have thought that, you could come down here and run a stop with these three guys, run somebody off and then run you a couple stops to get that first down. But they singled him up there, and you think, hey, he's going to throw and catch. But
4th and 5. We got a motion. We got a man moving early here. So left guard moved a tad early, so we'll redo it now at 4th and 10. And the motion man comes out of the game. They don't let, you make a mistake, you're out of the game. They're getting coached up immediately.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4th and 10. Now, we've converted on these tonight.
We sure have.
3rd and 10s, 4th and 11s. It's been a key to the game, obviously.
Let's see what we brew up here. Oh, now they're back to 4-on-3.
Drop it. Going to roll to the left, looking down the field. He's got Stoner in the middle, but he couldn't get his feet around. He's going to throw it up. Being 4th down, it doesn't hurt. It's picked off going the other way. Now he's got green, so it could hurt this way.
Yeah, it could.
But we get over there and get him out of bounds. Is that Pointer that got him out of bounds? No, that's Keenan Murphy that got him out of bounds over there. So an interception going the other way. Tigers do not take advantage of good field position. So they will take over about the 45, it looks like. 7:01 to go.
We had a coach and an official end up going down in the tackling out there.
I think he was hit at the in bounds, but the whole thing just carried everybody pretty deep in the bench, didn't it?
Kind of makes me wonder if they're going to throw a flag for interference over there with the coaching staff.
So Greenville's got the ball at the 45.
Yeah, I don't think so, though.
Tigers, again, leading 35-7. Tiger defense will come out. So far in the second half, they've gotten 2 3-and-outs.
Yeah, they got this is the first time they've had the ball this deep in this quarter.
So again, backup quarterback in the game. Going to roll to the right side, coming this way. Going to throw it out, and it's caught. Tigers make a play on the ball there. Jaquelin Walker dives for the ball, can't come up with it. Receiver catches it. Late flag. I don't know. Chuck, could you tell what was going on there, who that might be on?
It's going to be on 9.
Yeah, I'm not sure which side with a whole lot of chirping.
I think it's going to be
9.
Against number 9 because he got hit coming out of his route, and then the next thing you know, he's slinging one of our guys because he might get hit again as he's trying to go, as one of our guys is trying to go make the play. He takes our guy, slings him, and then keeps walking towards him and then shoves him. Yeah. I mean, he's on our sideline.
Yep, and he got the 15-yard penalty, so that'll hurt his team right there.
That's a sophomore move. You never get over there by yourself and do something like that when you got a big gang over there. You got to make sure you have at least 1 or 2 guys with you.
Coaches call that a selfish play, right?
Yes, very much so. It was all about him. He even headbutted. He slung his head to the left and headbutted Alan Walker as he was walking by.
All right, so after all that, it's going to be 2nd and 17 after the penalty takes them back. So the Tigers defense on the field here, 2nd down and 17. Hand it off, and he'll be hit right at the line of scrimmage. Go down and get a couple on it there and go down to the 40.
That play was made by Frank Jackson.
Attaboy, Frankie.
Finally saw him get pulled up. You hope this doesn't get ugly. You hope that's just a single incident, one person, a sophomore kid being a sophomore. You don't want it to get stupid as this game progresses.
3rd and 15. Tiger defense ready to come get after the quarterback, drop him back to pass, get a little pressure on the side, steps up, got a middle man, and he dropped it. Hit his receiver. Good job by the young quarterback there hit his receiver, Hudson Jocko, in the hands, and he dropped it, bring up 4th down right there.
Nice little throw, right in that seam, and is right over where our linebackers usually are, and he's hitting in that zone right in between the deep safety and our linebackers. Nice throw and catch. I guess you got a guy out there that, oh my gosh, he threw it to me. Oh my gosh. I
thought the quarterback did a really good job of stepping up into that pocket too, because the pressure was coming outside. He just stepped up, made a really nice throw. We got a different punter out there this time.
It's the quarterback.
Oh yeah, the backup quarterback. There's the snap. He kicks it a little better.
Yeah,
about the same. Tigers will have it on their side of the field for the first time in the second half, about the 39. So punt there. The Tigers will take over. Now still into the third quarter at 5:46 to go. I recognize a few of our great sponsors. Bacon Auto Ranch, R&S Recycling, Oil Town Comics, Collins Street Bakery, and the Texas Mattress Factory. Thanks to all you great folks for joining us here for Corsicana Tiger football. And Tigers take over here at 39-yard line on their side of the field. And see if this is still Pointer. Oh, McGraw in the game.
And Evans
the running back. So got trips up to the wide side. Conley down here, single receiver on the left. So calling the play. Lines Evans up to the right. McGraw dropping back to pass. Throwing the quick out here to Conley. Should be a catch in to the 44. So a gain of 5. Nice little play on first down.
Nice route, nice throw, nice catch, nice first down play.
Good on-time throw right there.
Yes, it was.
So second down and 5.
And your receiver's catching the ball. That's what Greenville wishes they had, especially after that last pass.
Had the chance. Same formation, 3-by-1. Going to hand it off to Evans. Slanting over to the right side. He's going to spin forward, get up past the 45 to the 46-yard line. A gain of a couple. So we're going to have a third down and about 3, I guess. We got man down. Looks like a big man down for the Tigers. It is. I believe that's the center.
That is our center.
So, all right.
Whoever is going in needs to start practicing now because
Yes.
Tristan is money.
His snaps have been solid all season long.
They have.
Well, we got an injury timeout. Thomas, let's take a 30-second break. We'll come back 35-7. Tigers will be up with a third down when we come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for number 57, Tristan Herod for the Tigers.
All right, we are back. And I believe it's Holden Stone, I believe, is the backup center.
Holden had a great game last week. He was a pulling guard for us, so he's a guy across the –
He was in the game when Harry got hurt. He just slid over. So it's third down and 2 here. McGraw in the game at quarterback as he gets the third series in both halves. Got Evans. Is that still Evans?
It is.
Evans still in the game at running back in the pistol. Going to hand it off to him as he pushes forward. He's going to be right there. I think he's a tad short, maybe a yard or a little less. Going to give him the 48. He needs the 49. I'm sure the Tigers will go for it here on fourth and a yard. With a 35-7 lead. 4:45 and counting here in the third.
Let's come off the ball right here and make it happen.
Don't go to the short yardage offense.
No, let's go with it.
Do bring the H back in, though, to help provide an extra blocker. Blitz is coming. They hit Evans in the backfield. He gets out of it. He'll have the first down and more. 40, 35, 30. Got a chance. 25, 20. Oh, he's pulled down there. Going to be up down to about the 15-yard line. Running right at Chuck, weren't they, or did Chuck move?
Oh, I was moving because they were running right at me.
Yeah, he's on the track.
You didn't want to get caught up in the stuff, did you? How about that run? What did that look like coming right at you?
Well, as I was running backwards, testing my agility skills, I watched it. It was a great run. Lots of determination there. I tell you what, real quick, while we've got a man down for Greenville, unless we need to go take a break.
Go ahead.
Real quick, so Coach Rogers is still coaching. When they first came out after the half, he stayed on the field so long that I thought it was 1982 and he was Eugene Rogers playing in the defensive backfield. Line judge had to pull him off field before the play started.
Coaching up, as always. All right, let's take a 30-second break, Thomas. We got another injury timeout. Tigers 35-7, 1st and 10 as they are driving deep into Greenville territory. We'll be right back.
Kai McEwen checking up on the play for Greenville, making his way off the field. 40 seconds on the play clock, please. "32-yard gain for Christian Evans. Tigers driving 1st and 10, the Lions 16.
McGraw scrambling, throws it up to the end zone. Probably will get a coaching lesson on that one. Threw it up into traffic a little bit, but over everyone's head, and it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea. Just throw it out of bounds. It's okay.
Or just take off running and get what you can get, right?
Yeah, and he had space.
He had a little inside guys throwing it off balance, throwing it up. You saw CJ flash, but, yeah, if you can't set your feet and throw it solid right there, you need to pull it down and run it and get what you can.
CJ's telling him, hey, man, I'm open.
Always open, right?
Yeah, they're always open. Hit me.
2nd and 10 here for the Tigers. Going to hand it off to Evans. He's got a little space pushing forward in the 10. Going to get down to about the 9, so a nice gain there on 2nd down.
I love it. They're just eating at the clock. We're gaining yards. We're putting ourselves in good down and distance situations. It's fantastic.
3rd and 3. You can feel okay throwing the ball because you can feel like you can get 5 or 6 on 2nd down running the ball. So
yeah.
Pistol formation, ball's on the ground. It's out. Greenville has it. No, we have it.
Looks like
McGraw ended up with it, right, Chuck?
Yeah.
Indeed, he did. After a little patty cake, a little juggling, he got it.
So Tigers lose yardage on that one, going back to 15. So they lost 6 on that play.
He's going to kick it. Let's see.
It's a good time to kick it.
Yeah,
get him
we
some
are
practice.
going to kick it. Yep.
So Giancarlo Zuniga.
We sputtered right there. Now I just hope that we get our 11 out there.
Got Gray on to hold. Get a good solid operation here.
Yeah, it's a good exchange.
Braxton Stoner is the deep snapper. Clock is counting. Got 5 on the play clock. Gonna have to get this snapped. Snap it. We do not. Good kick.
They did
it's
not
good.
call it.
They did not call it. We were about 2 seconds past the clock. But the Tigers get the field goal conversion. A great kick from Giancarlo Zuniga. Good operation. Tigers go up 38-7. Let's take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your wearing pink for salute card, please stand proudly and display it as our camera crews and the audience. scoring drive goes 58 yards and 2:23. 6 plays, capped out by John Carlos Zuniga's 31-yard field goal.
All right, Tigers score a field goal there, 38-7. Here's the kick from Zuniga, going deep into the end zone. Another touchback on the Northside Baptist kickoff.
Rusty, he's hitting that
Excuse
R.
me.
He's hitting that R in the same spot every kickoff this way. It looks like it's 4 to 5 yards deep in the end zone every time with the wind at his back.
All right, now give him some credit on the field goal. We talked about his PATs weren't as solid as normal. He drilled the field goal.
He did, and I specifically watched I was watching the snap, the hold, and the kick, and he hit it well and just drove the ball through the uprights there. So, yeah, much better.
Good job, Giancarlo.
Mm-hmm.
And Braxton Stoner on the snap and Gray on the hold. So it is first down. Obviously, the protection was good. So first down here for Greenville. As they struggled here in the second half, they're going to hand it off. Got a lot of room going around the left side. Big run right there for the Lions.
We didn't have we didn't have that extra man out there in the short side of the field in that short flat, and that's how he was able to get the edge so quick.
So a big run right there. That is 6 or 8.
Yeah, it's hard to see what his number
all
is.
scrunched up. So first down there for Greenville. Bad mishandled snap. They're going to throw it out here on the bubble. It's dropped, and it is incomplete. That was discombobulated, as you say.
Yeah, right from the get-go. I really like the way Frank carried through the ball, but then didn't do anything. Didn't, try to get a hit, just
he
trying
wasn't
to
going to
go.
let him pick the ball, get anywhere.
Yeah.
And you're right. That's good discipline right there.
Yes, it is. It's good to see.
2nd and 10. Not to take a cheap shot there just because you can.
Yeah.
Roll into the right, coming this way, being pressured from underneath. And on the comeback route, sliding catch. And going to be caught at the 42, so not much of a gain there, a couple. So it's going to be 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, it kind of felt like he was in the NFL. Caught it sliding and got up and turned and took off and ran again. Thought, hey, I caught the ball. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Again, this is the backup quarterback, Freeman, in the game. Phoenix Rodriguez out of the game. Looked like a bad shoulder over there. I don't remember anything specific when it happened, but we're getting down inside a minute here as we approach the end of the third quarter. Dropping back to pass again, throwing the bubble out there, and he bobbles it again and incomplete. Man, these guys have struggled catching the ball in the second half.
Yes,
for this guy.
they have. And you know what? It's not something new. They've struggled throughout the games that I've seen. They've struggled catching the ball. It's been put there in their hands, and they've had opportunities to catch and run, but they just aren't sure of themselves.
Looks like they're bringing the kicking unit out. And again, I guess Freeman will kick here. Jeremiah Freeman, the backup quarterback, and also now the third punter we've seen tonight. This game, Chuck, does it just seem to be dragging out there as much as it does while we're up here?
It is quite draggy.
I'd rather be dragging when we're up 38-7 than on the other side, right?
Man, you ain't kidding. You are not kidding.
There's a snap, bad snap, and quarterback or the punter's able to get it and gets it off, and he got a little roll out of it and going to go out around the 40.
Got it across the 50.
So Tigers will take over with 47 seconds left in the third quarter. And should have decent field position again, as they've had good field position the entire half. So far this half, the Tigers have scored 10, right? So, or 9.
9 with the, yeah.
So a touchdown on the first drive, and then followed up with a field goal. Tiger offense still on the field. Pointer coming out.
Mark Brown in the game. I believe he's in the game at receiver. They're getting him some rotations at all spots today.
Keenan Murphy in the backfield.
Going to throw it quick out here through the hands
of a JV player.
Yes, that's 25, who's Kevin Lopez on this roster. A little high.
Yeah, but you're by yourself.
Yes.
It's a throw and catch. You've caught balls above your head before. Coach gives you a chance to get out there. You got to make the most of it.
So 45 seconds left. 2nd and 10. Going to do it again. Give it to him, and he drops the other one. Yeah, he is a little frustrated with himself.
That was fun while it lasted.
Yep. He's a kid who's made a ton of catches on JV, I would assume. They
I would
put him
think
into
so.
a high school game and maybe coming a little hotter than might be used to.
Yeah, it's a different story than a Thursday night game.
Yeah, and it's a little hotter temperature on the field.
Ooh.
So I got 2 big boys lined up right over center. So dropping back again, looking downfield. Got Mark running the post. Just overthrew him a little too far outside the line, and it's kind of not the kind of drive you really wanted to see right there.
No, not at all.
Going 0 for 3
No.
in the passing game. 38 seconds left here in third. Drive that lasted all of 9 seconds so far. Going to go ahead and bring Zuniga out to punt. I believe that to be his first punt of the game.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had a 4th down, trying to get a man out on the field. Get him out there. Now
they give Greenville an opportunity to sub in.
Because we're late getting on the field, we're going to have to take a 5-yard penalty.
Not paying attention on the
Going
sideline.
to drive special teams coach Gary Jesse a little crazy. So.
Well, we don't get to see how crazy he could be since he's up in the booth. But he's letting them know.
He's talking to somebody.
Yes, he is. And he'll be talking to that somebody tomorrow.
So here's the snap. A little high, but gets it off. Zuniga's going to run it. He's going to run it. And
What?
I'm not sure that was called.
I don't know. We'll see.
Well, Tigers going to turn it over on downs.
I thought he was going to get away.
He got really close to doing that. But Tigers will turn it over and deep in their territory. 25 seconds left. And they'll take over at the 34-yard line. Giving them a chance.
Yeah, best field position of the quarter right here.
I'm not sure the way Eugene Rogers is talking to John Carlo there, that's what he wanted to have happen. So.
And he saw something that nobody else saw, I guess, or felt pressure.
Giving lessons there.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's not, if it was 4th and 5, it'd be one thing, but it's 4th and 15.
Mm-hmm.
So 25 seconds to go here in the third. It seemed like this last half a minute or less than a minute's taking forever. Throwing the ball, looking to the left, going deep. It's covered there. Good job on the coverage. And that is 16. Is that Kemazion or Emazion?
Kemazion
Hervey. So
Hervey.
Yes. So he was right there, giving plenty of ground, not giving up the deep ball, and was right there and was able to defend the pass.
Especially with us coming off the edge with a blitz.
So 2nd down and 10. Going to hand it off, going to the left side, and got that edge again, and just able to get him out of bounds right there. And, well, all of a sudden they were able to get that left edge.
Yeah, our formation, our defensive layout right there is we didn't have our usual backer out there in that flat area. We had him back more over the center of the ball, and just like we have him now.
Going to be rushed on the passer. Got away there. He's going to throw it up in the end zone. Going to be picked by Marquise Cooks at the 5, at the 10, 15. Got a man coming behind him. Got blocked. It's up to the 30, 35. Still going. He's going to go down at the 35. Make sure we didn't get a blindside block. I don't see the flag.
I don't either.
INT right there. again, not throwing on platform right there, and he just didn't really get enough on it. Marquise read it all the way, throwing off his back foot on the run. Because if he got enough on it, there's the flag for the celebration. And he's getting talked to right now. Make a great play and then have to celebrate it and get 15 yards.
And that's the end of the quarter as well.
That is the end of the quarter. Let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be back after that and get ready for the fourth quarter. 38-7. We'll be right back.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 10 of the intercepting team. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed at the change of the quarter. First down, Corsicana. That's number 10, first unsportsmanlike conduct of the game. In the fourth quarter.
All right, back here, fourth quarter. Fourth quarter brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans, Custom Jewelers, and Community National Bank and Trust. Tigers throwing the ball here. It's caught for no gain. That's by 23. Jermaine Garrett making a catch. Tigers getting lots of players in the ball game.
New quarterback in as well. Braylon Jones.
Okay.
Is in at QB.
So that's great there. Got some stats here. I'll catch you up here as soon as the play is over. Mark Brown, 6 carries for 100 yards. Murphy, 6 for 52. 2nd and 10. Going to hand it off here, going to the left side. I believe that's Evans. Trying to kick it outside. He's going to squeeze up to close to the 25. Looks like they are going to give it to him. That's a late flag.
That's going to end up being on us.
More silliness.
Yeah. Max Gomez was out there, made the tackle, got the guy down, and then came up off of him.
Got to give a little extra shove on the way up.
Extra shove.
After making the block.
So. Yeah.
All right. This is the thing that's going to drive Coach Rogers crazy.
Yeah, drives me crazy too.
So ball is going to be all the way back to the 12.5-yard line, to the 12, we'll call it.
Yeah.
And that's a dead ball foul, so it'll be a 3rd down, I'm assuming. So back to the 12. You know, you want to finish the game clean. And you want to let these other guys get in the game, you know, but that was a starter. You know, that's not one of these other guys that are just over exuberant. That's a starter and a senior. You can't do that. So we got to be a little smarter there. So 3rd down and 18. Snap to Braylon Jones, looking back, throwing a little bit behind. That was Zuniga. He's clutching his ankle. I know Zuniga's pretty good, and he's going to. So he's hurt, and again, as he's going for the ball, he kind of twists his ankle, and he's going to hobble off the field.
And that's going to, and he's going to stay in and punt.
Yeah, he's going to have a hard time punting. That's his plant leg. Mark's going to come in and kick. Now, if you want to run a fake.
Well, you're right, because if you can hand the ball off to him and him gain 30 on a 4th and 20.
Better stay home.
Sure better.
He gets it off. Not a bad punt. A little short. Actually, it takes a sideways bounce, so it's going to go out of bounds at about the 35. So Greenville's going to have good field position to start here at 10:32 at the 35. think I'm about ready to start running the ball on offense every play. So, I know you want to get all these guys that are in the game action, and game speed. Just drags the game along.
Yeah, yeah. At one point, when I was coaching, we were pretty good, and the offense would put up points, and we'd be shutting people out. And then all of a sudden, hey, coach, start subbing some guys in. What about offense? Nah, we're going to stay with our starters. You sub some guys
So I'm
in.
going to have to give up points.
Yeah,
you're going to keep scoring. Huh?
I'm going to lose that shutout.
You got to tell Joel next time. You got to have it the other way.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Amen.
First down and 10 here for Greenville. Hands it off inside. Got some room right there. Going to have some yardage there, about 5 or 6 on the play. Going to mark it inside the 30 to the 29.
Thomas Sawyer in on that play. I could see his big numbers bringing the guy down.
Jealous of Thomas's hair, man. He's got some flow on his hair now. Simon, the national anthem, got that long hair working. Reminds us of what we used to look like there.
Yes, those were the days.
2nd and 4. Freeman calling for it. Hands it off inside again to 8. And Tigers are out there. Aaron Dondo on the play.
Aaron Dondo and Ahmad Sneed in on that.
Very nice. Running back is, oh my goodness, the Kebrian Williams. So, took me a minute to decipher that, but he is down here, 3rd and 3 to go. So good job there, gain of only 1. Gonna hand it off again. Aaron Dondo with a tackle for a loss, back to the 30. Great job there.
There you go.
Aaron Dondo, he got a lot of playing time last year with Bivens out. When he had to miss several games.
Yes, yeah.
So it brings up a 4th down here for Greenville. Second unit for the Tiger defense, doing a pretty good job here.
They really are. Aaron Dodo is in for Alan Walker, and Adrian is still out there.
So 4th and 4. Going to hand it off to inside to 8. He makes a man miss. Going to have a first down. And kicks it out to the right side. Brought down from behind. I believe that's 92. Burrell coming up.
Yep.
So he's still in the game, coming in, getting the tackle. So down to the 21-yard line. So it's first down there for Greenville. Clock is running at 8:20 to go here in the 4th quarter. Going to hand it off. That time he's hit 45.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, that's a
Thomas
nice,
Sawyer again.
Yeah, Thomas coming in off the defensive line. Big play behind line. Big tackle for a loss. Back to the 22. 7:50 to go.
I like seeing those guys come in, defensive front there, and making things happen.
Thomas has gotten some playing time this year. There's Aaron Dondo. Helmet comes off while he's making the tackle, but he brings him down. So Allen's got to get back in there. So good job, man. He's a good-looking player. He's filled some of those holes pretty well.
Of course, he's got the energy and the pop.
Yes.
He's come in the 4th quarter here. Yeah, we're messing things up now.
The people on the field you want on the field, they got them there. Got a plain blue helmet up there. Got another JV player getting some action here tonight. So 3rd down and 8. Hand off again to 8. Blitz Williams. Walker's going to bring him back. Sawyer's in there. Going to get to the 14, so it's still going to be short of the first down.
Thomason in on that too.
Yes, good job there.
Andrew.
4th down now. 4th and 3.
See what we can put together here.
One good thing is the clock is rolling.
Yes, it is.
Gonna hand it off again.
Oh.
Tigers are right there. Do they throw him forward? I think he's going to be short.
He's going to be short.
Tigers turn it over on downs.
Big Frank Jackson.
Big Frank.
Frank making a play. Great job right there. Nice little stand by the put together defense, you know?
Yeah, that's good. Tiger offense going to get back on the field here. Let's put something together out of this unit.
Yes. Let's matriculate the ball down the field.
Matriculate and keep the clock running.
And get this 5:57 run off.
Yes, sir. So the Tigers take over there at the 12. Feel like could have put up more points here in the second half if we had needed to. So Jabraylon Jones back in the game, quarterback. Dropping back to pass. Going to roll to the right. Got a chance to run. He does. Going to go out of bounds at about the 17, 16.
See where they,
I think
16.
So picked up 4. They rolled the clock. So going to be 2nd and 6 here. Looking in for the play over the sideline.
Got C.J. Curry in there at running back. We need to mention.
He had some good looks earlier in the year. And he's running hard right there. Going to get up near a first down. A little short to the 21.
Nice job.
Yeah. Good hard run right there. It's going to be 3rd down and a yard. So Jabraylon Jones brings his team up, line up in the pistol here. Got an H back in the game. Going to hand it off that way. He's going to spin forward. Should have the first down, looks like.
Just enough. Got a yard past the down marker.
Chuck's painting body first down there. So 4:20 now and counting here in the 4th quarter. It's 38-7. As a reminder, Tigers been in control from the very first drive of the game. Led 7-0 and never trailed. Looking to throw the bubble pass to the left. It's caught. And it's Gray, I believe. It's going to be brought down. They're going to lose a yard or so back to the 21. So a couple on the loss on the play. Remo running the ball there and making a good sure tackle. Security's talking to the police officers so you can hear the buzzing going on.
If you can hear that, that's what's going on.
2nd down and 12.
Evans back in the game at running back.
So there's a handoff to Evans going to the left side. Gets it out in the left corner. Gets good yardage. Will be knocked out of bounds. Short of the first down, but pretty good gain right there.
We got a flag on the play over there, so we'll see what we've got. Could be face mask defense.
Oh, the other way.
It's the other way. We cheated.
Holding on us. So negate that run. See where they mark it from. We haven't forgot you, Chuck. There's just not a whole lot to talk about. So.
Oh, no. It's Dragon. It's Puff the Magic Dragon down here.
Have you got your questions for Coach yet?
You read my mind. I'm down here going, what can I ask that that is going to be a good question. So I'm lining them up in my head as we speak.
31.
All right. If you know Chuck, send him some questions to ask. All right. Going to have the quick pass right there, incomplete. Getting through upfield a little bit. And
yeah.
They were not fooled on that play. As they're all over that. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and 17. Clock stops.
Yeah, we put ourselves in a position right there that wasn't beneficial. Even with him getting hit.
Yeah, incompletion was probably the best outcome in that scenario.
Yes.
So we got a 3rd down, 17. Ball snap, dropping back, looking down the field, throwing the deep ball down the right to the middle, and they drop an interception. Gray is running down the seam, and it was thrown to the middle. So dropped it, so it'll be 4th down. Tigers will have to punt. See if Zuniga or Brown is punting. I guess Zuniga's back on the field.
Zuniga is back there.
That's good. He's able to shake that off. So 2:38. Snap. Zuniga makes a good kick, good high kick. Drives him back to midfield. He's going to bounce and rolls. Tiger roll. Going to stop there at about the 46 of Greenville. And they'll take over here with 2:27 to go. And maybe we can pay them just to run the ball.
I think we might be able to.
Well, that's probably what they had the most success at.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what they'd want to do.
So it'll be 2:27 to go here in the game. Tigers up 38-7. We'll be able to go to Coach Rogers with a dominating win, back-to-back dominating wins here in the district. Tigers will go to 2-2, 4-3 on the season, above 500 for the first time since 2021 this late in the year. First 2-win season in district since then. Going to Kaufman next week. Let's make it 3. So here we go. Going to hand it off inside. Oh, he's still going and still going. They're going to bring him down. He'll have a first down out to the 41 of the Tigers.
Thomas Sawyer in on that play. We lose a helmet.
Well, it wouldn't be a play if you didn't lose a helmet.
Sure,
apparently.
It wouldn't be a game if we didn't lose a helmet.
So clock is rolling again, up near 2 minutes. Going to hand it off inside again. Goes down at the line of scrimmage. Actually going to give him a yard. Going to go down to the 40. So it'll be 2 minutes left. Get the 2-minute timeout. Let's take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back after this.
We'd like to thank our fans for joining us tonight for our matchup with the Greenville Lions. And thank you for supporting Corsicana Tiger football. Next Friday night, the Tigers are on the road to take on Kaufman. And in 2 weeks, the Tigers are right back here for senior night against Midlothian Heritage. That one on Halloween night.
Well, had a handoff there. He broke a tackle at the line of scrimmage and scores. So, and we got a man down behind the play. Get him helped up. So, got a touchdown run, a 40-yard touchdown run for number 14 of Greenville. That is Edward Fluellen. And, again, we had a man hit him in the backfield, just could not hang on. for the touchdown.
And we had a guy fly off of him after that as well.
So that'll bring up the PAT as they get their team on the field. Gets the score to 38-13. Trying to make it 14 here. Snap, hold, kick. Good kick. Looks good. It is. 38-14. Let's take a timeout here. We'll be back for the rest of this game after this. So, of course, Tiger football will be back after this 30-second break.
Once again, students, at the conclusion of tonight's game, 30 minutes will be placed on the clock. Please call your ride at this time so everyone can get home in a safe and timely manner.
All right, got the Northside Baptist kickoff coming here as the Tigers get ready to return it. 1:52 to go as they give up a late score in the game. Again, 38-14 will not reflect the dominance in this game by the Tigers. Tigers probably could have scored 50 tonight, if not more. And certainly could have left that 7 on the board. So.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
So here we go. We're going to have a short approach on the kickoff. Let's see if we got the hands team out here.
We do, don't? Yeah, we do.
Yes, we do.
Just in
a little pooch kick. Going to be caught at about the 16. Going to bring it back to the middle of the field. Try to get a block. Get the one block.
There we go.
Got the corner a little bit. He's still on his feet. Going to be knocked down at about the 23. I believe that's Jaqueline Walker. So the Tigers will take over with 1:41 to go here in the ball game at about their 22 or 3. And try to run this clock out.
Yep, coach has got his depth out there. He's got his depth on defense, and he's got a few depth guys on his offense.
Played a bunch of kids tonight.
He sure did.
And that's great.
Yeah, and some kids we don't even know.
Yeah, some kids I'm not sure are on the roster. So normally are playing on Thursday nights because we've seen some plain blue helmets without stickers on them. So those are JV kids for sure. So Jabraylon Jones is still in at quarterback. How would you like to be? Hey, you're going to suit up tonight. Then, hey, go win the game.
Yeah, no joke.
All right. I believe it's Evans in the game at running back. Going to hand it off to him. Got a little move in the hole. He's going to have a good run there. Going to get it up to the 35. We'll have another Chuck Spain body first down.
Great execution on the block.
Yes.
Blocking.
Good run there by Christian Evans, who's had a good night as well. They have a man down, so we have another injury. All right, Thomas, another 30-second break here for the injury timeout as we hopefully can run this clock out when we get back. We'll be right back.
Montana McEwen shaking up for Greenville, making his way off the field. 40 seconds on the play clock, please. Tiger football, 1st and 10 from their own 35.
All right.
Hey, we're hot.
Are we hot?
We're hot.
All right, hand it off to Evans, going to the left side. Evans on the outside. He cuts it back. We'll have another first down and pushing forward. He'll be up past midfield.
I love it.
To
Great
the,
job.
Where are they going to mark it? I guess he stepped out at the 50, looks like.
Okay.
So will be a gain of 15 and a first down. Another Chuck Spain body first down. Got McGraw in the game for this series. Came in there after that for that last play. Man, Evans running hard, too. That's good stuff.
He is.
He's like, man, Mark Brown's cutting in my running time. I got to get out here and get after it. So first down for the Tiger offense. Going to fake the handoff. McGraw's going to keep it. He's going to have room. He'll get past down to the 42 or 3. Another gain of about 8 on the play.
Yeah. You better
43.
keep running.
Yeah.
You better keep running. It was a snap that took them around, and they couldn't get the handoff, so McGraw kept it, and then he kind of hesitated and froze up there. You better – this ain't a Thursday night deal. They're going to get you.
Clock is running. We're going to run it out.
Okay.
Yeah, we are inside the deal, so that's going to do it here. Tigers going to win this one 38-14. Start to finish, Tigers dominated this ball game, so what a great effort here for the Tigers. Let's take a break, and we'll come back with the coach's interview. After this, we'll take a 3-minute break here, Thomas, and we'll be back for more Corsicana Tiger football post-game action after this timeout. All right. No worries. No worries. All right, Chuck, just whenever. We'll come to you after this if he's ready.
Control your people. Band, stay quiet. I didn't teach you to be like that, so be quiet.
On behalf of the Corsicana Independent School District, we would like to thank you all for coming. Safe travels on your way home. Good night. God bless.
All right, we are back here, and not a really good scene here. There's a little melee after the handshake line, so that will not have the coach Rogers very happy here. But try to get everybody gone. We've got everybody separated now, and got the school song playing. So a damper to a great night here for Tiger football. And again, don't know who started it. You know, don't know how it began, but
it's certainly not something you want your team involved with. So.
No, you really don't. It just leaves a big win and a great situation that we're in as far as wins and losses, where we've been consistently the last few years. That just doesn't sit well. That's not the way Tiger football ought to be portrayed. And
it's not the way Coach Rogers wants it done. He wants to win with dignity and class. And again, even if you didn't start it, you got to be above that. And that's a part of a growing and learning and you're getting discipline and learning how to win the right way. Here we go. We'll give you some stats here while we wait for a coach. Mark Brown running ended with 6 for 100, 2 touchdowns. Christian Evans 9 for 71 with a nice push there. Excuse me, in the game. Keenan Murphy 6 for 52. Jackson McGraw 3 for 23. C.J. Curry 2 for 7. Jabraylon Jones 1 for 4. And throwing the ball tonight, Kevin Pointer was 11 of 26 for 165. Jackson McGraw 4 of 5 for 15. Jabraylon Jones 2 of 5 for -2 yards. Receiving, Drake Petty 3 for 55 with a touchdown. Mark Brown 1 for 52 and a touchdown. C.J. Davis 6 for 28. Braxton Stoner 2 for 21 with a touchdown. Willie Conley 2 for 17. Damon Brown 1 for 7. And then a couple of others there at the end with some minimal yardage on the play. So that's total yards. I think Tom's got us at 458 offensive yards on the game. And certainly if you were playing through the fourth quarter, I think would have been much different. And I think this is a night you could run for 200 or 300 yards if you wanted to.
Yeah, you just keep your starters in and just keep going and run things up. But that's just not, when you've got the game, and we're not on the field. When you're on the field and you feel, it's like Chuck feels it. He knew it was dragging, but he also probably felt that we were pretty much in control as to what was going on out there. And you can see why Coach Rogers is bringing people in. He's got to have his guys. He's got to have the guys that show up, that start every Friday night, that they count on. They call plays specific to them. They call defensive stunts and set defenses according to what we've got and how we can counter it with the players that we have. So, we could have really had a banner night in a lot of different categories, but in order to save the health of your team, it's a great move. And, besides that last touchdown run.
Well, and get a chance to get live game action for young guys or seniors that haven't got to play a lot. So, I appreciate that. I mean, that's the kind of thing, we all got to do at times, and so it's what you want to happen. You want to be in that position going to the fourth quarter to be able to get a lot of playing time for the others.
Because we haven't been
no, we have
over
not.
The years.
Well, on the wrong side of the score sometimes.
Yes.
So let's give you some scoring updates here while we wait for Coach to finish speaking to the team. Ennis loses big to Terrell, 61-28.
Golly, they score points.
Yes, they do. Midlothian Heritage. Well, Crandall made a nice little return.
I don't like how we responded after halftime and the way the game ended. I don't like that. So that means we have more work to do in the program.
And, Coach, you told the team about learning how to win and how they have so much to play for next week. Tell us a little bit about them learning to win and learning to, as you mentioned, you didn't like the ending.
Yeah, they're not used to it. And I'm just being honest and practical. We're not used to winning, so we got to learn how to act, how to win, and do those things. And we got to go over to Kaufman and put another one back to back. We got to get us 3 in a row, and that hasn't happened in Corsicana in a long time. But we're going to constantly talk about it, preach it. As much as we can to get into their systems.
Sure. And Coach, on a positive note, your former coach said so goes the Hogs, so goes the Tigers. You talk with Rusty and the coaches show about the offensive line and how you simplified the blocking. And ever since Crandall, it seems like your offense has really turned a corner.
Yeah, it is a progression. That first game, we didn't play as well as we thought. We turned a lot of people loose. So we started having those guys focus on the front three or the front four, make sure that we block those, and then eventually we'll come off and get to linebackers. When we do that, we will be dangerous. When we can take care of the front four and then combo off and get a linebacker with our backs and those guys, it's going to be tough on people.
Outstanding, Coach. Congratulations. We'll see you next week in Kaufman.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Chuck, and thank you, Coach Rogers. Let's take our last break of the night, and we'll come back. We'll get with Chuck again. We'll talk about players of the game, kind of wrap this up. Again, it's Corsicana Tiger football. Tigers win big 38-14. Stay tuned for players of the game when we come back.
Don't we have one this? We have one?
No, next game is
Or is it next
Saturday. Next Saturday.
Yeah, it's the back, because they got the cord in it, that's already gone. No, they took that one. Yeah, none of those. That's there, we already got it.
They're trying to take my extension cords?
No. We're just making sure we had ours.
Oh, you're good. Maybe they cheap.
I don't know that.
All right, back here as we wrap this up. Tigers win big, 38-14. Wasn't really that close. Tigers have 38 in the third quarter and basically shut down the offense. Kind of get a lot of guys on the field. Some JV kids got on the field tonight. Great experience there. Tigers do a great job in that first half, and as coach talked about, he's happy with the first half. The way they played, not happy anything after halftime.
Yes.
So even though they scored 10 points and really did a good job defensively up until that last play. But yeah, he's not happy with anything. So
not at all. And as a defensive coach, I have that. I've had that feeling before, so I totally understand where he's coming from.
Well, it gets sloppy in those kind of games. So, well, Tigers dominate the game. They did a good job. We saw what happened. Ennis got blown out by Terrell, probably worse than the Tigers did.
Yes.
Gave up a lot more points. Kaufman got blown out by Poteet. We go to Kaufman. So, okay, the good news is they're vulnerable. The bad news is they're going to be upset, so they're going to be playing for their lives just like we will. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, Chuck, let's go down. We got the what do we got? This K&K Creations players of the game. So I got to nominate. We like to spread it around, but how do you not go with Mark Brown? 100 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns, big catch. 52-yard reception for a touchdown in traffic, and just his general game. And Alan Walker and Adrian Bivens are probably your nominees on defense with their usual games. So, anybody else come to mind for you?
I was thinking about that, and it's hard to argue that. I mean, you go through the game, you cycle through it, and you just call those names a lot. And like you said, or Richie said, Alan Walker makes so many plays on special teams, not to mention from his linebacker spot. So I can't think of a better 2 players than Mark Brown and Alan Walker.
Okay, you heard Chuck, the K&K Creations players of the game, Mark Brown and Alan Walker. And, those guys are pretty good. You could build a football team around those 2 guys. So.
You really could. Yep, you really could. So, and it is hard. It is really difficult to be able to, sway us any other way because – like tonight, Allen had a tackle for a loss and a fumble recovery and a quarterback sack and at least 7 tackles.
Yep.
So,
and probably when they get through with the film, it'll be more than that.
Yeah,
right?
it will. Yeah. They'll see him in on some of the things that we can't see.
Yep.
So, but, I like Mark Brown and Alan Walker.
Okay, well, let's talk about any recap, any thoughts, Chuck? Any final comments or thoughts from you?
Well, this deep in the season, and you control your own destiny. You're still alive. You go to Kaufman, huge game next week against Kaufman. Almost a must-win, so to speak. If you want to see that game 11, always tough to play in Kaufman. I don't care if it's 2025 or I remember back in 1999. It's kind of a tough place to play. So he's going to have to get them geared up. Focus on the what he didn't like in the second half, and then accentuate the positives, how fast they started. And I think if he get those 2 things done, then we've got a good shot.
Well, Coach, we got 2 dominant games in a row from a Corsicana Tiger offense and defense, especially offense, in both games. So you put up 49 and 38. Long time since you've seen that, and this group has really just gone out and grown each week. We talk about the line's playing better. Everybody's playing better. You got production from a lot of different people tonight. And, you got running backs that can go. You got receivers that can go. And you got quarterback and get them the ball. And it's hard to beat that.
Fine-tuning what they're lacking technique-wise is big. We're going into Game 8. The mental toughness of everybody right now because we're going into Game 8. There's going to be some nicks. There's going to be some bruising. There's going to be some joints that have been sprung, and they might have been sprung in week 3, and they've just been fighting through it. Well, it continues to just nag at you and eat at you. So that toughness that they're going to have going in this last stretch of the season here to try to get to that third season, which is your playoffs. It's going to be tough. They've got to be diligent about their training room activities, the rehab that they need to be doing, the work that they need to be doing. Coach talks about lifting weights. Lifting weights is huge because a lot of teams start backing off. Well, you can't back off. You've got to try to continue to maintain it. And Coach Rogers is you can see he's a proponent of lifting weights and let's go. It doesn't matter what week of the season, but there's the mental part of it really is going to kick in these last few games here, and we have got to get over the hump of being all about ourselves and our emotions and letting them take over and have something as ugly as what just happened after the game. That kind of stuff, that's got to cease, and Coach will work on that. Those coaches will get on to that, and they'll straighten that piece out too. But they've got an opportunity, and it's playing the way they want it to play right now as best it can. And we're on a 2-game winning streak, working on 3, and let's go.
Hey, your final 3 games, you're playing meaningful football games.
You sure are.
And that's
you sure are.
And the way this team's starting to play is, who says they can't go 3-0 in these last 3 games?
That's right.
So anyway, it starts next week. We go to Kaufman, go in there 4-3 with a good chance to continue the situation. Kaufman loses tonight, so that's going to drop them to 0-4. So they've had a pretty rough. They've had the tough part of their schedule, and we need to extend that.
Yes, we do.
So we need to make them 0-5 after next week,
and that'll end their season.
Yes, and we need to go and get to what is that going to get us to 3-2 in district play, and that's where we need to be with a chance there to finish it up. So, Corsicana Tigers 4-3, 2-2 in district play, and man, things look a whole lot rosier this year than we have in quite a while. So it's fun to be a part of and fun to watch.
It's fun to be a part of it, fun to watch, and it's fun to call because we are constantly having to talk about great things that are happening, talking about things that need to be worked on, but overall it's still an opportunity in our game that we have to win, and the excitement's there, whereas it hasn't always been that way.
Well, isn't it great to be talking about something about what can happen ahead of you as opposed to, well, let's try to finish okay.
Yeah.
And so here we are with our season still all the options and the opportunities out there, and so we're going to keep that up, and we're going to roll on into Kaufman County over to Kaufman, Texas next week. We will. I'm sure hoping for nice, cool weather next week since we're probably going to be out on the deck. Yes, where we've been the last times we were over there, but that's okay. We'll be ready to go, and the Tigers will be ready. Coach Rogers will have his crew ready to go over there and make a statement and come out with a W here.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. It's good to be relevant at this point in time in the season, and we are relevant.
Well, we appreciate Miss Howe stopping by, and Tom Childs, as always, for the stats. Chuck doing a great job on the sideline, keeping us up to date. Jonathan and his crew next door keeping us on air. Thomas back in the studio, getting us off and on the radio. We appreciate everybody that's a part of this, Richie, and, we just show up and talk, right? We got the easy job.
That's it.
All right. We'll appreciate you guys. We'll be back next week from Kaufman as the Tigers go over to play Kaufman and try to keep this record going here as the Tigers keep it rolling. And we'll be back with you at that time. Coach's show at 6, as always. Pregame at 6:30 and kickoff at 7. So until that time, we wish you all a good night. God bless, and go Tigers.